Okay, we're here. I actually don't know if I can hear anything today. Fun bit. My headphones did not want to connect for like an hour. They were like, nah, fuck that. We're done. We quit. We quit. They quit. They quit on me. Now, my PC has also been weirdly unresponsive today. Like, it was really hard to make a Twitter post because, I don't know. Opera was like, nah, I don't want to work. My mouse disconnected. Like, this chain of bumbles. Abominable bumbles, even. It's that season. The Bumble. Man, I fucking love the Bumble. I want to go look at him right now. The Bumble. Ah, look at him. He brings me such joy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's lovely. No! Get out of here. I want to look at the Bumble. I don't want to look at this nonsense. I want to look at this guy. There he goes. Oh, poor guy lost all his teeth. Man, the Bumble rocks. I gotta get a new background. I've been flashbanged by this background like 6 times. Man, I'm the Eber. I don't want to do the windowed thing today. I don't wanna. I've been doing it every time, and I'm tired of it. I don't want to do it today. I don't wanna. I want to be here. I want to be back in my normal zone. Dude, I've been doing that to get clear footage. I don't know, man. I just don't care. I don't care. I don't care no more. I'll use AI to delete myself from the footage. Can I even... Is that possible? AI sucks. I've had, like, no... I've tried to use so many. By the way, this is a thing that... Because nobody's here yet. Haha, because I started with no warning. I have tried to use several, like, text AI bots. They're all terrible. They're all really bad. I'm shocked. Like, even on basic grammar, they're very poor. I don't understand how people are like, I wrote a story with this cool fucking AI bot, and it was fantastic. Like, what? What do you mean? Okay. At least I have, like, a shot to protect zone that's over here. Bah! Yeah, hold on. Where's my... Okay, my shot to protect zone is pretty small, actually. Oh! Oh, that's actually really good. Wait a minute. That's actually kind of perfect. That cut, like, right there, it goes down my shoulder. Okay, all right. Yeah, it just cuts... Oh! Oh my god, the footage could be spared. It's not great, but I don't know. We're in Irithyll again. Oh boy, I'm so happy. I got new pants. I got my Undead Legion pants back. That was my #1. That's what I wanted to do. I stood around and I killed crabs for like 2 hours last night and poked around. The black snake is really bad. It's a cool idea, but I could not get it to hit the same target multiple times, as much as I tried. Dog. Oh my god. Oh my god! What? What's the dog doing? Pyromancy fucking destroyed him. What? We dance. We dance to celebrate. I can't believe that. Dude, Chaos Bed Vestiges fucking rocks. This shit? That fucks. That's good. Like, damn. I really need to move my camera to like right here, you know what I mean? I'm always looking in a direction, and I don't like that. Alright, we got the Bonfire. I miss my 36 fucking things. I may actually go respec that build. Unironically, I might go respec that build. For what do you call it? I'm trying to think. The other run that I was doing that got broken because of Orbeck. Good old Orbeck of Dongheim. We gotta warm up. I love this Historic Greatsword, man. I started using it last session, and man, it's just so good. It feels great. It's fun. It's fun to use. The Sarusi! This is the strat you want to do if you're a higher poise character. You want to get the Dex guy into a position where he can do a lot of like really quick pats on the other guy. Like that. You want to stagger like that. Bah! Creighton is using his stand, King Crimson, to defeat us. Ah! I fucked up on that. Damn, Creighton is ripped, man. Why is that guy so tough? I wish I could actually see Creighton. He's my favorite. Oh, I can't go in with my Ember health. Uh-oh. I didn't know that. Thought I'd go in with my Embered health. Well. Unlucky! Unlucky. The Sarusi! I already said that. Cirrus! Wait, I don't have my big hat on. Maybe that's why I died. Boom. Hello there. I only have one Estus Flask. Fuck. Alright, pressure. Pressure's the... Oh, Cirrus hit him! So he can't heal, girl! By the way, if you're 2-on-1 like this, that's the point of... That's what the mask is! You're supposed to fucking hit him with the tiny sword that you have, you dipshit! That's the whole point if you're a Dex build in any sort of invasion like this against a high vigor opponent. The point is that you're supposed to fucking stagger him so that he can't heal in between hits of the big guy's sword. Afternoon, Ditz. How are you? Come on, Cirrus! Once more into the fray! He cannot defeat us, not together! Ha! Ha ha! Fuck you! Now I Fortnite dance on your grave. House chores, good shit. All right, girl. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is the closest I can do to hitting the gritty. Yeah, that's kind of like some gritty. Oh, I got that oop. What kind of oop? I had some tiny scones today, and that's it. Tiny scones and coffee. That's all I had time for. Aurora Borealis localized to the end of this bridge to prevent you from moving forward. Well. Alright. We all know this section's not great. This section's not great. It's fine. Chicken and dumplings. That's good soup. Is that even a soup, or is that... Would you count that as a soup? What the hell is happening in there? The goon sesh is happening in there. Oh my god, this sword hits like a fucking truck. I need one more Titanite. I need one more Titanite shard, and then it will be truly. Yo, come on, boy. Boom. What up? Solo Renekto, baby. I'll tank that. I'll trade. I'll trade. It's a very wet dish. Is soup only wet? Can soup not be dry? I didn't even see what I got. Because I looked over to see if there was soup dry. Yo! The next upgrade to the Astora straight, fucking great sword, baby. Thanks, Astora. You guys are cool. The Astorans, they're cool. They're cool by me. They make a good ultra great sword. They make a shitty straight sword though. Boom. What kind of soup is dry? You're asking a philosophical question. I'd make the argument that a soup could be dry. Wait, you can make powder soup. Powder soup is dry, and if you just eat the soup powder, you're still eating soup. You're just eating it without the soup in it, you know? You know what I mean? You're still eating soup if you're eating like a pouch soup that's got, you know what I mean? You can eat that with a spoon. And that's still soup. It's just dry soup. Look, all right? I'm a pioneer. I am a pioneer. I'm a man of great means and talents. Whoa, Jimmy. Ah! Whoa, hot stuff. Relax. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Back up. Backing that ass up. I'm a man of wealth and taste. I'll make my soup dry, if I wish. Ah! 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 I hate this section, man. The dictionary says soup is a liquid food made by boiling or simmering meat, fish, or vegetables with various. Yeah, I mean that's the, that's the definition of soup. Yes, but as you know, words are not trustworthy. Language is fluid, much like soup, unless, of course, you make it solid. Okay, pie question. Pie question. I present For the approval of the Midnight Society, dry soup. You freeze the soup, and then you freeze dry the soup block. It's not a liquid anymore. It's a solid. It's a soup cube, right? And now I've paid for my transgressions with an ember. You can be happy about that. You can. That's okay. Ah. Man, I'm so glad they ditched this whole mechanic in Elden Ring. Like the idea of having any health bar or anything. Does it just give you a flat upgrade or is it percentile? I wonder. Now I threw that shit on the ground just to show you how much I dislike you. How much you ain't shit. I'd like to deeply apologize. Oh, you done fucked up now, son? I like the crunchy sound of hitting with an ultra great sword. That big clank. It feels good. Boy, you think I give a shit about your curved sword looking ass? I actually kind of got to respect it. Give me a second. I'll respect it. It's okay. It's okay. We like that. Freeze-dried soup becomes sort of a power bar. Still soup. Oh, this is bar soup. Anything can be whatever you want it to be, Pie. You need to learn that it can be whatever you want it to be. The world has no true the world has no true meaning in it. Anything can be anything, and anything can be anything else. Look at this. Would you describe this as a sword or a plank of metal? Either one would be correct. But if you get it wrong, well, then you're wrong for life. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I just started saying words one day, and nobody's told me to stop yet. Damn, that Chaos Bed Vestiges. That do be hitting, though. Come on, come on, come on. I've been told to stop, but I didn't listen. I mean, yeah, kinda. The funniest thing about that was that I was actually a very quiet child. I barely talked until I was of a certain age. And my family constantly tried to get me to talk because I didn't want to. I never wanted to talk. I never had anything to say. Which was true, actually. That's why I didn't talk. I literally just never had anything to talk about. I didn't care. And then my family was like, "Man, now you never shut the fuck up." I've gone back. I don't talk outside of my stream. I barely talk. I'm coming. You coward! Come on! Boom, baby. Get pancaked. Boom. Jemima'd, you fool. But yeah, like I show up to family events now and I just don't talk. I'm just there, man. Hit you with that R1 tech. How the fuck do I get down there to the screamy man? How do I get down to the screamy guy? Guy's having a rough time down there. I can't fit. I'm too fat. Fly. Girl. He's down there literally. Oh my god, no sound, you assholes. You didn't tell me no sound? No one say no sound? You fools. I hate how my audio settings don't save per thing. Like, I have my audio off for, like, very specific things. Hey, girl, hey.
Oh, I thought it might be. I never meant but my duty for the chill have. I would do may the I would may the flame.
No one said no sound? No, Pie's been here. Pie no say no sound. Fuck is a bifteki? You usually have your audio really low. That's actually fair. That's fair. I'm very loud. Insert Emery here. It doesn't matter. We have so much Irithel footage. I was here for like an hour earlier when I had my other setup. Oh my god, I'm a wizard. This looks fake. Damn, she got an ass on her though. Look at that. Wait, that was a trick of the light. They're actually stick skinny. Never mind. Hold on, I gotta go look at that again. Gone. Visions lost. Visions of ass lost. Man, fuck all this. I'm out of here. Oh, I went the wrong way. Half lamb and beef smash burger with kebab. Oh, I've had those. I've had those before. God, I hate this specific type of Pontiff Knight, man. Oh my god, fuck off! I hate this specific type of Pontiff Knight, man. They're so annoying to deal with. Okay, insert Emery. Bah! There we go. Thank you. Lightning gem. Oh, yo! Gem and the holograms looking ass. Get out of here. Nice. The Jaeger dough. I didn't know this was here. All right. Yeah. How much does that compromise your damage absorption by, I wonder? While I'm walking, I'm gonna go look that up. Clutch rings. How bad are the clutch rings? Magic clutch ring. Clutch these magic nuts. 10%? Increases magic attack by 15%? Oh! That's huge! That's significant. Wait, Emery, remember. If your spell is doing 156, that would only add 15.6 rounded up to 16. That's only 16 additional damage. That's actually not that much. You don't want to take 10% extra damage. I wish I was one of these little guys. I feel like my life would be better if I was one of these little dudes. What the fuck? Is that an item? It's down there. Hold on. Okay, that's nothing. That's weird artifacting. I almost asked Siri about the magic clutch ring. Creighton, you rat fucker! Get out of here, boy. Oh, that's why people put poison on this weapon. Multi-hit. That, I wish that true comboed. Nothing makes me more angry than people going, we have no historical representation of flails. Like, yes, we actually really do. We have several actual historical flails that have been made and used in combat. We have artistic depictions of them being used in combat. Like, we have a historical through line of them being created as peasant weapons and then adopted by people who like them. We literally have so much evidence. I hate the world we live in because anybody who fucking doesn't know what the hell they're talking about can write some random fucking book. Most modern depictions... No, most modern depictions are based on fucking... Just, you take a mace and you put a chain on it. No, but I despise the reductive, no, but that never happened thing. Because, no, it actually did happen. Absolutely did, 100%. What do you mean? Like, what? I want you to go to an ancient fucking temple and tell them that fucking nunchucks don't exist. Because I want to see the master of that temple beat your ass with a set of fucking nunchucks. With fucking 300-year-old forms that have been passed down orally. I hate, God, I fucking hate sword weaves, dude. I fucking hate them. And Shadiversity fucking made all of them. That one guy destroyed, like, everybody's fucking understanding of historical combat for years. For fucking years. And he's an alt-right shitter. Like, what the fuck? How did we let that guy destroy the whole hobby? Fucking Christ. That'd be like fucking... That'd be like if we had Django Stickfighter be the fucking leading authority on medieval combat. You know who the fuck Django Stickfighter is? Please tell me. Because I can't be the only person who knows who Django Stickfighter is. I'll go fucking crazy. If you are unaware of Django Stickfighter, please go look him up. He is actually, like, mentally unwell. He can't be right. There can't actually be, like, a brain in that skull. Unless he changed his name, I don't know. No, his name is literally Django Stickfighter. That's been his handle for years. He's a, he is a what the, I forget what the hell they call these guys. A martial primitivist. There are guys who are obsessed with primitive martial arts, which don't exist before written history. Again, because they're not codified practices. But the guy is obsessed with the fighting power of sticks, and only sticks. Which, I don't know why, it has stuck with me forever. Because it is the funniest, weirdest shit. It's, yeah, wait, that's him? Let's go! I'm so glad. Yeah, he used to be called Django Stickfighter. That was his full name. And that guy is actually crazy. His account's OG name was Primal Punch. Oh, for real, for real? As long as I knew him, that's what he did. But yeah, that guy was crazy. I gotta not talk about martial arts, man. I'll go off on a terrible tangent. Talking tangent. Did I just accidentally drink too much Estus because I was thinking about fucking martial primitivists? Ah, it's awesome. God, that's so fucking sick. The crazy stick guy who ignored Eskrima. Yeah! Yeah! No, my favorite thing about him was I remember a very specific video from Django Stickfighter. I'm not gonna call him Primal Punch. I'm calling him fucking Django Stickfighter. Because that was his... Wait! I remember! Primal Punch is his account name. His fucking... Like, oh god, what is it? It's NeoGaf, or it was a forum name that was Django Stickfighter. Oh my god. That's what he published so much of his shit under. But anyways, so no, there's an old-ass YouTube video in, like, maybe 420p, maybe even 280, I think, of him, or maybe 240, of him doing, like, a fucking stick combo from passing it from between his hand, between, like, slaps, and using the stick held in your hand across, almost like a tonfa with no handle. And, like, he's showing this, and it's like, that's an actual technique in Eskrima. That's a real, actual thing that does exist, brother. You can learn this. That dude's crazy! I fucking love him! I want that YouTube back, man. I want that back. I want absolutely insane people in 240p broadcasting, like, illness to everyone. That was my YouTube. That was my YouTube. That was my day. Back in the days of Alpha Omega Sin. Is Alpha Omega Sin still making videos? I hope he is. I gotta go check. No! My phone login failed. I'm not gonna try that hard. I ain't trying that hard. What a weird-ass person. Back in my old Let's Playing days, I talked with Alpha Omega Sin about 4 different times, and the dude is, like, legitimately the most uninteresting person to talk to I've ever dealt with. Like, it's super weird, because every other metalhead I've ever dealt with is, like, super awesome. Like, they have, like, this great internal life to them. And then you meet Alpha Omega Sin, and it's like a guy whose brain is packing peanuts. I'm not calling him stupid, I'm just saying, like, there's just nothing. Nothing in 18 months. No! No! AOS, come back! Come back to me, my glorious god of brain static. Og. I'm so sad. I love that era of YouTube. I love 240p garbage YouTube, and I like fucking... I like normal boots era shitty gaming YouTube. I love that era where Brutal Moose started to play porn games on YouTube, and then YouTube stopped monetizing him for a minute. Because he played like 3 different porn MMOs within like 6 months. That was awesome. Get food channels. Well, I have had a fucked up YouTube recommend for the last like 6 months, man. My YouTube is nothing but like Spy Family clips and fucking Toji Fushiguro fan cams. I don't look for these things! I don't look for them! They find me anyways! The PSYOP worked though. I was watching Spy Family today. Like, the PSYOP to get me to watch Spy Family totally fucking worked. Like, congratulations. That show rocks. Off I go. I get no food channel. Actually, wait. I get 2 food channels and shorts. And I don't know, man. I used to hate short form content. I really hated like YouTube and TikTok shorts and shit like that. And then the more I've been like, all right, yeah, cool. Whoa! Anime! Badass. No, it's really funny. I've been watching a lot of video essayists, in the last few weeks, between my constant watching of Spy Family clips, that YouTube recommends me. I can't help it, I'm a slave to the algorithm. So I've been watching a lot of, especially when I've been writing scripts, because I'm like, yeah, I wonder what other people's style of delivery is and that kind of shit. And it's like, so many of these dudes just have no ability to get to the point. It's wild, man. I was watching a bunch of like white light videos, and I keep thinking like, what the fuck? Why can't this guy just talk? Like, why is this guy going in circles? Just fucking talk. Cut your video by like 2 hours, man. I listened to a 3-hour video on fucking Batman Arkham City the other day. Took the guy like 20 minutes to say that the color grading in fucking Wonder City was great. Like, yeah! It is! Yeah, I miss Bane too. What a guy. Dude, do you remember how hard it was when, what was it? What the fuck happened? Where, Oh my god, it blew me away. Games Workshop put something out, and Total Biscuit's wife was like, "I'm glad John isn't alive to see this."
That duck, my sworn enemies.
Like,
If you
I saw that shit and I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, even remembering it made my stomach turn. I love these gauntlets. Look at them. They're bulky. They're round, shaped like a friend. As much as, yeah, I think Horus the Hush is shaped like a friend. He's round. He's good and round. I'm thinking about that. That is the coldest shit you could do. God damn.
well, very then taken.
Okay, I think 25 is enough.
Farewell, may the
Oh fuck. Yo girl, you want this soul? Oh, I got a little fucking Lies of P little cage. Look. I've got a little thing for look at me on my hip. I could put Gemini in there.
much like what then led you.
I could put Jiminy Bingus in there.
Me, may the flame. Farewell, Ashen One.
I called a goblin Grimblow in D&D the other day, and I regret it because everybody fucking loved Grimblow. I don't like Grimblow. I'm not a fan. I'm anti-Grimblow. If you're pro-Grimblow, get out. Actually, come back. This place rocks. This reminds me of where I grew up. Oh, look, there's the fucking Abyss Watcher Church right there. Well, that's cool. Oh, man. TB's cool. What a cool guy. All the small D&D races need the most office worker names possible. That's true. That's true. Nah, Grimblow rocks. Hi, look away. This area is not safe for you. I think that's weird. Why do parties like get so attached to the little fellas, like little fella guys? You know what I mean? Why do they? It's weird. I'm not a little fella adopter. I'm not anti-little fella, but I'm sure getting there. God damn, this... God, these hoes got hands. But nah, I've never been a little fella gatherer in my life. I don't know. I've also never really been big on familiars. I don't tend to use them. Soup! It's the soup! Your brother, wake up!
It's rather warm in here. Well, hasn't... Oh, I seem to have missed my chance, so... I, Siegwart of Katerina, offer my deepest gratitude. And a little surprise to go with it.
But I don't.
Long may the sun...
Artificial soul adopter. What do you mean?
somewhere, and even the home of that Oh,
What do you mean by artificial soul? Oh, robots, androids. All right, yeah, rock and roll. That explains why you like Lies of Peace so much. There we go. No, it was really funny. It was very fortuitous. I stuck Majin from Castle Amber into two different campaigns. One of them being Castle Amber, right about the time I was playing Lies of P. You know, it's one of those things where you write something and you're like, ah, this goes here, and you shift an aesthetic like 1 iota off to the side. Walk the fuck up. Walk up, boy. Ah! Walk back! Come on! Chicken? Fuck out of here. Let's go. I like robots and androids. I think they're cool. Knew I'd hear it. I could feel that in the back of my neck. Heck W. This is really good design. This wall right here not being open. That's really good world design that makes it so that no matter what, you're going to see that the arrow hits before you ever get there. That's really good. I got so much juice in the tank, son. You're gonna need it all. You need more than that. No Pyrrhic victories here, only real victories. My grandma used to have stools like this. Let's go. Let's go. That great hammer. Let's go. Man, this sword rocks. I love this thing. Who keeps putting all the frost pots around here? Who keeps letting them lay on their side like that? You're gonna let all the stank out. All of the Erythilian frostbite stank. You'd be too tempted to make one of those a mimic? Yeah, I think it's interesting. Early on, if you guys have noticed, early on in this game, before the halfway point, there's a lot of mimics. There's like a ridiculous amount. You don't hit like an actual mimic in DS1 until I think Sense Fortress. And in DS2, again, it's relatively late. Mimic usage in this game is huge at first, and then it drops off really far. You may notice that your lock-on range is really bad. Not only is it really bad, it is exactly the length of the dog's run. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Get up, Walter. You are fired. Let's go. You ain't shit, Pale Shade. Whoa! Oh, he's going crazy. He's angry. He does not like it. Hee XD. Hee XD. Mimic usage is one of those weird RPG things where it's like... Hold on. I'm dealing with fucking Paw Patrol right about now. The dogs should not have follow-up attacks like that! They should not have follow-ups like that! 1 is fine. 2 is too much. Yeah, you do need to do that. if you can't, if your player can't trust you to put down a regular ass chest, this is why trap-filled nonsense dungeons are always players' least favorite things. Because, like, they're just not gonna care. They're gonna go, oh yeah, sure, is it another trap? Okay. Whatever, GM. Like, they're just literally not gonna care. That is the biggest problem. Is that players are just not gonna give a shit. A single solitary shit. Man, those dogs fucking suck. Irithil dogs are the fucking worst, man. I don't understand why you would make an enemy suck that bad. Oh, no more Silver Knight. Just that enemy just blows ass, man. I hate the Dark Souls dog. I hate it. It is so bad. They're terrible enemies every time. Nobody likes fighting them. They're not entertaining. They're not fun. They've got too many attacks. They stagger. They do too much damage. Their hitbox is fucked up, so you can never get a good read on them. And these guys literally exist to be damage that you can't lock onto from a distance. That singular swing should have killed both those dogs. Dogs have too much health. Too much HP, frostbite, everything. Nothing will ever be worse than the rot dogs in Elden Ring. The rot dogs in Elden Ring are absolutely the worst thing ever. Okay, after this encounter, I'm actually going to go drink the Estus soup. I'm going to kind of double back really quick. Oh, free Estus. There we go. Dungeon traps need to make sense when regarding internal movement. Yeah, actually, 100%. That's a huge thing. A lot of GMs forget about that. The fact that your world actually does have to exist. That's where, like, not internal geometry, but internal, like, political shit, or internal social connection needs to be a thing. You may ask, Emery, what the hell is internal social connection? That's where if there's an ogre in room 5 and a dragon in room 6, they need to understandably be able to live together, especially if there's a hole in the wall of the ogre's cell that the dragon would have to go through to go eat. That's like, the Caves of Madness are really bad. They do that shit. All the time. A lot of early, D&D dungeons do that. One of my favorite old D&D thingies is that they always assume combat. That's just one of my favorite little quibbles about, like, old school D&D, is that they always assume combat. Which, I mean, yeah, I mean, probably, but not always. That's like I've been running Castle Amber, and it's really funny to me that they just assume that the players are going to fight all these people all the time, when it's like, nah, majority of the Ambers are just, like, mentally unwell. And, like, the module even points out that, like, hey, not all of them are dangerous, but, you know, or not all of them are insane, but they're all dangerous. And it's like, then why have you made everything a combat encounter and not a social encounter? Then again, also, I mean, that assumption of combat is on, I guess, on the GM. I guess I read those in a very antagonistic way. I could probably put more effort into reading them in less of a confrontational manner. Yeah, that's probably actually just my pre-existing bias on older adventures and how I read them and how I ran them. So, hey kids, that's called introspection. It's a really good skill to have. Can I help you, Bongus? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, boy. God, these guys just do so much fucking damage. What are you blocking? You ain't blocking me, son. Bye. Fuck me. By the way, that to me was the purpose of the hireling. Way back in the day when we had hirelings and shit for D&D, that was the purpose of them. Walk into this trap. Go do something. I know that seems mean, but, you know, that's what we did. You have to have a guy carry the torch. God, oh my god, I freaking remember way back in the day we had a paladin who was obsessed with using his shield at all times. And he was obsessed with a specific type of shield. He only ever wanted to use a tower shield. I have no... Oh, I do have homeward bones there. But anyways, he was obsessed with using only tower shields. That's all he wanted to use. And so when we said, dude, you need to get like a lantern shield, you know, like a bullet shield or something like that. Because we never have a light source, and all of us are like casters. We need our hands. You don't. You can just use the shield. And he goes, no, fuck off. I won't use a lantern shield. Fuck you. And we're like, dude. Dude. We've gone through like 5,000 gold worth of hirelings in the last 2 adventures. Use a different shield.
Welcome. Very well. Then take nourishment
Ah.
from synchronous souls.
Unironically, I actually love I love the people I play with, even if they're shitters. Now, years later, I can think back on that and have fun, but man, it was frustrating in the time. That's a weird thing that I've seen with new D&D, is that people tend to focus very heavily on their character's aesthetic, and they have, like, no flex in that aesthetic. You know what I mean? Which is really weird to me, because I'm like, oh, yeah, I just assume that adventurers look like fucking freaks, you know? Like, running around with, like, mismatched socks and shit, because the socks give them different bonuses.
Wasn't he?
Bussin'. Yeah, pretty be careful, I know. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, that's just, I mean, that's just one of those things that's really weird from edition to edition. That's why you like UA Warforged, you don't need armor. I kind of liked that. I did kind of like that. It's really weird whenever people go like, oh, how dare you want to have a cool thing or whatever, you know, like, oh, this one race in D&D is too powerful, it's too good, you know, it's too good. But it's like, yeah, turtles are busted, but then you're a turtle, you know? Like, that's the simplest thing of like, yeah, but I don't want to be a robot, so I'm not going to play a Warforged no matter how strong they are. You know, like what? This is where I don't understand my fellow nerd, because I'm like, I don't get why you would complain about these things. You know, like I don't understand. Fellas, I've never understood people. I don't get it. Oh, the pancake. Bonk. Low to randoms, the pancake. Boom. It's genuinely broken. Yeah, they don't tend to break things like that. I mean, like, I remember I heard Yuan T were broken. And, like, even the new ones, they're okay. Like, they're pretty good, but they're not, like, I wouldn't call them broken. I've seen so much, like, cleric subclass broken thing. I don't agree. I think they're fine. Especially because I've played in a subclass, or I've played in a game with, like, the fucking Twilight cleric. And that's, like, dude, my min-maxed fucking fighter ranger was way, way more powerful than that fucking Twilight cleric, dude. Holy shit. I was fucking unstoppable. That was like one character where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try all these new like Salamnic feats, all of like the Dragonlance feats, and like holy shit, dude, Will was unstoppable. That kid was a monster. I tore through everything. I was literally like the fucking strongest thing in that game, and we had a beast barbarian and a fucking like I don't agree, man. I don't agree. I see so much of that, like, oh, this one's broken. I don't see it. Yo. That's my opening negotiating position. Fuck you, Denethor. Peace Domain. I looked at Peace Domain. It looks okay. Looks alright. I don't know if I don't know if it's broken. I'm not sure. Goddard! Woo! Delay hit. I look at Peace Domain, I'm like, oh, that looks cool. Looks alright. Looks fine. I mean, like, again, I think that people who naturally gravitate towards playing clerics don't have the IQ available to actually make use of anything truly broken. No, jokes aside, like cleric as a whole class is just, I don't think you can ever really truly make them any more broken than they already are base kit. Base kit cleric is so fucking strong. Like, best spells in the game, highest damage, decent health pool, good armor choices. Like, clerics have everything. They have everything. No cleric subclass can be broken because the class itself is already so fucking strong. Where'd the other guy go? Guy was scared. Bro was scared. But yeah, I hate clerics and I hate druids, man. Brings up a lot of rolls. Yeah, up by 2 to 3 levels. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. It does kind of lead to you having just like a higher base level at your disposal. That's a problem though with basically everything that came out, you know, post Xanathars. Xanathars was still kind of in tune with what the base game was, but then like all of the Tasha stuff that got added was just so strong that it just kind of raised the bar. Yeah. It's pretty rough. I could see that being a problem. Yep. Absolutely. That's an issue with a lot of balancing though. Fuck, you didn't even let me finish. Bro didn't even let me finish. Yeah, I've never seen zoning in on a specific player character go poorly. Let's see if I can get him off Goddard with this quick casts. A couple of pop-pops. Yep, there we go. Got him on me. Goddard, heal, you dumb fuck! What are you doing? Jesus, dude. Fucking delay hit. God, I hate bosses like this, man. Where they're too fast for you to use half your kit. Like, this guy just, he has everything. His hits go so fucking far, and they're all sweeping. Fuck! I forgot that's not a stagger, because this isn't a good game. Lies of Peak would have never done that to me. Wait, did I instantly burst down his guy? Glass Cannon Goddard, man. Trying to get a good read on him here. God, that sucks! I know this is like everybody's favorite boss from this game. I hate him. He exists to just eat your spellcasting's double. Henri, I kind of need you to go in! Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball! I dislike Pontiff Sullivan. I don't like him. I get why people like him. I don't like him. I think he's very weak. Weak as a boss. Just because, again, like, he has no like, small moves. He has no moves that are, like, quick or, you know... With his two-sword shtick, he really reminds me a lot of Raim. But the thing with Raim is that Raim cancels out of his moveset into one that's way easier to avoid and does way more damage. Like, I think Sullivan could have been, like, the real MVP. Could have been the thing. I loved this sword, man. It was good. Good-ass sword. But I want this. Don't be away over long. Look, man, I ain't no cock polisher, sir. I'm going and upgrading my cool sword. But absolutely, I feel that I just feel that guy could have been better. He could have been better. Pretty, be careful.
Just wasn't he?
Can you infuse my sword? Because now I have a magic sword. Can you do something? That's strong. That's strong. That's good. Good. Yeah, good. Wait, it just... There's no scaling on that? Interesting. The elemental things have no scaling. A fire sword might be good. Yeah, we'll make it sharp for now.
Pretty be good.
I need more Titanite scales. I wasted so many of them on my other sword. Can I wield both of them? No. Not a fan of Peace Domain. Yeah, it does kind of realign a lot of the party dynamics. I can see what you're saying with that. I can see that. That's the only argument for it that I've ever seen that I've gone, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a reasonable argument.
Farewell, I should make.
No, it's like one of my favorite arguments against, yeah, it's just flat upgrade. It's just flat better. That's one of the things that I really disliked about, Twilight, was that it's just like, oh, hey, here's a super big, here's a big upgrade to dark vision. And it's like, what? Okay. Players already don't know how dark vision works. Like, fine, okay, so there's an upgrade to their dark vision. So, what's the problem? Yeah, it's like, oh, dark vision out to 120 feet. Shared with the party for an hour. It's like, alright. So make your adventure longer than an hour? What? I don't know. I've never seen the problem of a lot of the stuff that people are like, oh, that's OP. I'm like, I don't know. I just don't really see it. And then a lot of the stuff that's like, oh, Druid just existing sucks. Druid literally just existing in 5th edition makes every other class redundant. Like, that's the type of OP that I'm concerned about. That's the type of OP I care about. Like, I care about, yeah, this thing sucks just fucking existing. This thing makes everything else redundant just by being the class that it is. Like, that's so much worse. That's so much worse than anything. Nothing can be OP in a game with a druid in it. Like, curated list of shit per subclass? Yeah. No, I think take Wild Shape away. Wild Shape sucks. It's boring and lame. Or make it a spell. Make Wild Shape a 2nd level spell that has a set list of forms. The problem with druids is having inbuilt Wild Shape makes them just the best at everything. Like, it's a genuine, actual mathematical problem with just HP, like, gain and loss. Honestly, if there was one thing that's like, oh, take out one class from the game, I'd just take out Druid and make Nature Priests instead. Just make Nature Clerics. Like, who cares? Like, people want to talk about, like, a disparate class fantasy. There's no core class fantasy to the Druid. Point me at one character in media who you would go, yep. Yes, that's the thing. That's the Druid. Point me at one character. One guy. Because historical Druids were more akin to what we would think of as wizards. Like, so... I don't know, I think they're kind of redundant and stupid. You don't really need them. Also, I've never seen a druid in any game I like. I hate them all. I've never seen somebody play a druid that I enjoyed. Like, as a character. I severely dislike them. I just... Bleh. Bleh. Let me open that door. It's whatever. Yeah, I've only ever seen 2 types of druid, though. I've either seen fun-loving hippie... Wait, no, 3. Fun-loving hippie, ooh, soft person, or arsonist. And all 3 of them have pissed me off. I dislike playing in a group with a druid. The 3rd type is cannibal? Okay. Valid. Is cannibalism even that bad? Come on. Oh, we gambling. We gamble. You know, I can see that. I can see that being a problem. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that's a you problem. It's a problem with the observer, not with the problem with the cannibal. But anyways. No, I just dislike them. I think they're bad. I think it's really weird. Like, can I complain about this, please? I'm gonna complain about it for a minute. It's a weird thing when you have a class that does everything. Like, everybody wants a jack of all trades class. They don't actually want it, but they think they want it. They think they want a jack of all trades. And, like, theoretically, the bard is that, you know. Like, oh, in theory, the bard is the jack of all trades. It's the guy who can do everything. I think of the bard as, like, the archetypal D&D adventurer, right? If you take away magic from them, or not magic, but just music, they become archetypal D&D adventurer, which I think that we should, because their magic should be, they should be a half-caster at most. Just like in the good old days. But anyways, like, everybody wants that jack of all trades, but they don't think about how that impacts everyone else. Because now everyone else gets to be redundant. And the actual real jack of all trades is the guy who can turn into any animal form that can do your class fantasy better than you can. Oh, we need somebody to scout this location. Druid turns into a spider. And now the rogue, who's built into stealth, is like, oh, I guess I'll just go eat shit then. The bard's limited in generalization because of 5th edition's design of the bard. Like, that's it. Every other edition had a better bard. Because the bard wasn't that strong in the other editions. And now they're super strong and everybody loves it. But no, you're wrong. You're actually just incorrect. A weaker bard is more fun. Give them more martial abilities and let them be like a cool fencer. There's so much you can do with that class and not make it around spellcasting. You can love 3rd edition bards. Oh my lord. I love old. I love the old things. Because they're old like me! Hey, Jimmy. You're a smaller version of that other guy that I killed before. Oh, but you hit harder than he does. He hits way harder. But anyways, yeah. Oh, we need something to tank the big bad guys so that we can defeat them. Okay, barbarian, you can go get fucked because I'm a druid, and I can turn into a bear. Like, well, okay, I guess I'll go fuck myself then. Oh, we need somebody who attacks really fast. Oh, yeah, I'll turn into a leopard and have, like, a multi-attack. Oh, yeah, the dual-wield Spec Ranger and the fighter with his Action Surge are completely useless because, oh, the druid can just be that guy. Oh, and I get multiple of these every rest, so I can just be you multiple times per short rest. Thank you. Yeah, I'll just be a better you. No problem. Oh, Barbarian, your 60 HP is so cool. Yeah, I'm a bear. I now have 54 HP, and I can do that twice, so technically I have 108 HP, along with my class HP, which is a D8, by the way, so fuck you. I'm so powerful. Guys, isn't it fun to play Dungeons and Druids? Fuck off. Fucking hate Druid players, man. What shitters. Absolute assholes. I felt so awesome. It was so good when they got nerfed to the fucking ground, and then they complained so hard that they got the class changes reverted, so they're back to being fucking OP as shit now. God, fuck Druid players. What absolute babies. Hate them. I hate those people. Like, genuinely, I don't understand.
Farewell, Agni.
What is the class fantasy? What's the thing that draws people to that class? I don't understand it. Like, what, be fuzzy animal? Like, what? Is that it? Is that what you want? Is that it? Be fuzzy animal? That's yes? Seems like that's it.
Well, I shouldn't make.
I gotta scale my health up to 20, man. God, that shit bothers me. I hate it. The fuck is Cirrus's quest line? When can I go respec? Anyways. Sorry, I was looking up something. Yeah, Bard. Yeah, I mean, magical secret system. I kind of like it. Yeah, it's nice. I used to make the joke that the Sword Bard could be a better paladin because they can access the paladin's high-level spells before they can. But again, that would be fixed by making the Bard a half-caster. We have too many full casters, man. Like, absolutely, Bard could be a great charisma half-caster. I mean, fuck it. We have Warlock. Warlock's weird. Sorcerer. I hate sorcerers. I think they're stupid. Like, just play Wizard, man. You get a better class. Just, man. I got the thing. Okay, and now I have to kill Aldrich. Okay. Next boss. I just dislike it. I don't like it. I don't know, man. That's one of those weird things where I don't genuinely have a problem with any of it, you know? Yeah, I think we could do more with the half and full caster system in the very basic deal of, okay, hear me out. We have subclasses that are full casters for certain things. If you play a druid and you take Moon, you're a half caster. And that's it. You're now a half caster. You don't get as many you don't get access to as many spells. There you go. If you play a let's say a bard and you take College of Lore, now you're a full caster. It's almost like that would be better, and we have a literal thing that is inbuilt to do that. Oh, but Emery. But then that would take a whole bunch of rebalancing. Yep, that's called game design. That's what we do. That's why we're here. We're supposed to design games, guys. got? It's a good shield. Silver Knight shield. Yeah, it puts me up there pretty far. Yeah, I might as well put the Shield of Want on. Good old Drenglick. Okay, he didn't do his charge attack. That's big. I think I just got unlucky the last time I did this area. I really think I just got unlucky with it. He was changing his weapon so he didn't have the same stagger animation. That also lets you do things like the full martial ranger. Yeah, Ranger's one of those weird ones because it's a character class that I fucking love, but I feel like it's not even that it's weak, it's just that people are dumb. And that everybody consistently wants this, like, they want... Okay. There was a fighter archetype that was able to use superiority dice. It was like a monster hunter fighter, and I feel like that's what some people want the ranger to be. Or like the scout rogue. I love the scout rogue. I shouldn't have died from that. That was an instant hit confirm, insta-kill with 2 hits. Subclass concepts are weak for 5e Ranger? Yeah. Yeah, they are. It's really hard to write subclasses for Rangers, by the way. I've done it several times. It's really fucking hard. It's super hard. Like, they are just absolutely abysmal. Like, I think, like, Ranger and Rogue are the 2 hardest things to write subclasses for, and that's why we barely get any. Because, like, with Fighter, it's pretty easy to envision a new type of fighter. I will hydrate in a minute. I've been yapping. I just gotta kill this guy first. What the fuck, man? I hate these hitboxes. They suck ass. They're so bad. Yeah, if you made Druid and Ranger into one guy, I can see that. I can see that being the case. I don't know if I'd like that, because at the end of the day, I do think that they're really still, like... we need to get the wild shape shit out of here. That's garbage. I hate the wild shape feature. It sucks. Make it a feat. Just rip wild shape out of it. It's not a core part of the class. The actual core identity of the druid is a natural caster, kind of like a shamanic presence. So lean into that, take wild shape out, make it a feat that anybody could take at level 4. Like, it's right there. I've fixed the whole druid. You make them into a nature caster. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't have strong enough feelings on them, to be perfectly honest. Like, I actually don't have a lot of strong feelings on Rangers, v Druids, v whatever, you know? Ooh, they still have that double tap. That double shot. The classic El Clasico. I love that little foible. But yeah, I don't know. I think the fantasy of, I want to turn into a cool animal is like the worst. Get your Animorph shit out of here. It's so boring. Yeah, Horizon Walker is one of the best, and it is kind of a pain, but, you know. As somebody who's played a Horizon Walker, it's pretty damn good. It's a really good subclass. It's very fun to play. To balance around, I think it's okay. It's one of those like, yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah, you really do have to fold your brain to get that to work. I'm relatively old school in the way I GM, so a lot of like higher tier movement abilities does kind of scramble me too. I hate the Silver Knights. They are a bad enemy design. They shoot too fast and do half your health. It's fucking stupid. There's never a good point to hit them. If you like Silver Knights, you're a cuck and a loser. I maintain that if you like these Silver Knight placements, you're a fucking loser. You need to get some bitches. For real, for real. What a bad shortcut. You have to wait up an elevator, run past a bunch of guys who throw fireballs, and then go up this ladder, and then also run at a bunch of Silver Knights who have shit tons of half-health damaging arrows. Did not feel good. But anyways. I mean, if you're not suited for it, then you're just not suited for it, and that's okay, you know? We like that. I think that's true of a lot of people, though. It's a weird fucking thing. Like, when you start getting into, like, what I'm gonna call anime movement, I think a lot of people genuinely do have problems with it. That's when you're teleporting or leaping around or doing all sorts of crazy-ass shit, you know? It's difficult to deal with and balance and all that thing. I love how I can see him clearly. I could target him and all of my spells would reach him, but I cannot lock onto it because that would make the area harder for the knight to deal with. That would make everything harder for him. Don't you see? The enemy is the one that matters in this situation, not the player. Gloomstalker. Love Gloomstalker. That's a good-ass ranger, man. If you want to talk about, like, the best designed ranger, yeah, that's it. That's him. That's that Dritz fucking quick-ass bam, 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 bam. Like, ultra-fast ambusher. I fucking love Gloomstalker, man. My current character that I'm working on, that I'm brewing for my wife's next campaign, I've been working on, and I've been bouncing between Barbarian and Rogue. I've been bouncing between Gloomstalker Ranger, but I really do want to create a character who has no magic. Absolutely none. Which is really funny in 5th edition. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. It's like you've got Fighter and Rogue. And that's it if you want to have no magic. It's really weird, man. I don't know, man. I get what the OSR guys are on about. You know, I've said it before. I think those OSR guys, they're assholes, but they're right. Like, they're huge assholes, but they are right. The game has taken a huge, weird dip into overly magicked worlds. And just like, oh my lord, man. You know, okay, so if you want to say it like, oh, but Emery, there were a lot of magic classes in old D&D too. Yeah, but you were prioritized to play, like, non-magic. You had just as many non-magic classes as you had magic classes. Right, you had your barbarians, you had fighters, you had rogues. Bards were not necessarily magical. Not necessarily. There were non-magic bards earlier on. Rangers were barely. Like, they got access to like a handful of things. Nowhere near the amount of tools they have now. But, like, I don't know. I don't know, Jimmy. Yeah, magic is fun and cool, but, I mean, some people just don't like that, you know? And I'm not one of those people who, like, pushes for running low magic games. I think that is kind of unfair. I think it's kind of lame. We really should have techniques. Yep, that's it. That's the thing. Sorry you died, Henri. You are dumb. And it's sad. Or I can't see shit down in here. Mystical ass fog clipping through everything. Yeah, I have no strong opinions. That's the funniest thing I've got to say on that, is I just have no strong opinions on Martial v Magic. Obviously, I'm a wizard. I love wizards. They're my favorite class to play. I don't play them very often. I have played, no joke, 2. In the 10 years now that we've been playing 5th edition, I have played 2 wizards. But they're like my favorite class. I like them a lot. It's just, man. I like other shit, yo. Yeah, steal the marshals from Adventures in Rokugan. Yep, that's it. I just like flat out, just do that. Adventures in Rokugan really showed it what it was. I think weapon mastery is a great step in the right direction. I have a feeling like we're gonna get like right after one D&D's launch. I have a feeling like we're gonna get a book like 3-4 months after it launches that has a bunch of martial character options. I have a feeling. But at the end of the day, like, I don't know why these people don't want to do that. It's really weird. You know, I don't understand why people want that. When I say want that, I mean, like, why do you guys want, like, overly complicated magic stuff and have, like, really terrible... Like, it's weird. I would actually, this is going to be cracked, I'd love to see Adventures in Rokugan side by side regular D&D. So, alright. This is my bone to pick. This is what I'm going to talk. I'm going to talk on my soapbox, right, guys? I got my soapbox. Hold on. Let me real quick. Gotta get up on my soapbox. Where am I? There I am. I'm taller because I'm on my soapbox now. So, back in the day, we had a good old-fashioned thing for AD&D called Oriental Adventures. It is kind of racist, because it was made in the 80s. That being said, every single class was so fucking fun. Every single one of them had cool mechanics that were unique to the area that they were in. All of them were really powerful compared to regular D&D. Like, significantly more so. And you could, in theory, have an Oriental Adventures character right next to a regular D&D character in any campaign. You could just do it. You ever wonder where 1st and 2nd edition monks were? That's where they were. That's where you went and got them, which is why monks were so overloaded back in that day. All right, I'm gonna get back down. I'm gonna sit back down. All right, I'm back. I'm sitting back down. But that, at the end of the day, is just I have a really strong opinion that we should be able to do that, like, side by side. Does it make fighter redundant? Yup. Makes it super redundant. But it doesn't matter. That will always be, like, my biggest push, is like, yeah, just do more complicated shit. Hire people and subcontract. It's totally fine. The only thing I didn't like from what I read of Oriental Adventures... The only thing that or not Oriental Adventures of Rokugan, the only thing I didn't like from that was the very heavily tool-based stuff. I don't like making tools into something that a character naturally has. I like that element of preparation, so I feel like if it was like that, where you had to go, like, you know, get your shinobi tools or whatever, I think that would be cool, but I don't like them being just ingrained mechanics. That feels too gamey to me. I like consumables being something that you either craft or get later, or, you know. Yeah, what's going on with their mages? What is that? I think I didn't read the entire thing. I didn't, like, I skimmed through most of it and I read in depth the stuff that was interesting to me, but I didn't see anything about the mages there. I was reading about Wu Gen from 2E, and they're fucked up, man. They're fucked up. Like, the quote-unquote Eastern mages in 2nd edition are fucking weird. You have to choose a bunch of weird taboos, like, you like, oh man, I can't wear red. If I wear red, my magic doesn't work. Poor guy. Balance system. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I kind of like that. That's some Fire and Ice Mage shit from Final Fantasy. Man. Again, I just want more interesting, cool shit to exist. I just want cooler shit to exist. I'm totally fine with whatever. As long as what's happening is interesting, I don't care what it is. Yeah, I think people's brains do kind of fold when it comes to spell points. Not to be a rude motherfucker, but, like, I really think people are genuinely too stupid to handle their own spell points. I think that that's just, spell slots work, you know. It's all right to admit that Vancian magic still works. Because it does. Vancian magic fucking works. Yeah, anytime there's a mana system, people's brains fucking fold. It doesn't work. I think just say fuck it and just roll with it. Whoa! Evil-Ack! Man, I fucking love you, Evil-Ack. You rock. Where'd he go? Evil-Ack dipped. He was like, nah, fuck that. I'm out of here. Hey, you walk too loud. That was something my dad used to say to my brother and I. We make the gamble. The great sword gamble, baby. Whoa! I don't know. I'm not looking forward to any updates or anything happening to D&D or whatever. I really feel like we kind of did too much. We gave too much ground to the fucking shit pile fucking one-pagers. We gave way too much ground to them. We let our footing slip, and the narrative gamers took over and ruined the game. We really need to fucking, like, buckle down and not let that happen again. Because the more we have that dumbass fucking narrative game design, the lacking of game design, the zero game design, the actual just, no, nothing is actually real, and it's all just, you know, fabrication nonsense. The more we have that, the worse the game's gonna be. We gave too much ground to them. think I sound like an asshole. That's also okay. I do. Because I have zero respect for these one-page RPG authors who never have done any design in their life. They just made a Fate hack that sucks. And they expect everybody to kiss their ass because of how good... Oh, look at how incredible and awesome I am. No. You took one of the most simple to design systems and made a fucking dumbass hack for it over a weekend. You're not a designer. You're a fucking tourist. Get out of here. You know, I've been thinking, I wish I had one more Estus flask. And I'm sitting with an Estus flask in my inventory, or an Estus shard in my inventory. I could have had that. Let's go! The Aldrussi! I'd like to apologize. This is a fun and engaging boss fight. What? I said drink Estus. What? I'm holding run. Why am I not running? I'm not rolling when I'm rolling. I'm not running when I'm running. It's weird as fuck, man. This controller's already gone. This is why I hate Xbox controllers. Controllers made for fucking apes. I'm behind a pillar! I honest to God hate this boss, dude. This is like the least interesting boss out of all of the lords. This guy just fucking sucks. What a boring ass fucking boss. And it's like, this is where I say that Irithyll is really cool, except for all the bosses, because like, holy shit, man. Actually, all the enemies, man. The bosses are kind of bad, but holy shit, dude. Like, every enemy here just does 3 billion damage. They all have ridiculously long aggro ranges, tracking spells. Oh my god, fuck off with that move. I hate that. That's such a lazy fucking way to... But I'm so far away! How are you hitting me like that? Yeah, you aren't Abyss Watchers, bro. Relax. God, every move this guy has is so try-hard. Yep, I'm just getting unlucky. Yep, I'm unlucky. Oh! Stop with the spamming bullshit moves that fucking track you halfway across the fucking stage, you pussy! Fuck! I hate this shit. Man, God! It's just, I don't understand how somebody can sit in an office and plug away at their workstation making this shit. How do you not go, yeah, I think I may have gone too far in some places. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Maybe one of these moves would be great. Maybe one of them. That would be awesome. But the fact that he can go into a chain of 3 of these tracking moves that will automatically do 90% of your HP if one of them connects? Who does that shit? Just again, it's boring, long-form boss fights from 30 miles away. There he goes. There he goes. Right into it. The move also has no hit stun. It has no impact. It has no nothing, you know? Like, weird. Oh, there, yep. Okay, at least I got a hit in. There we go. There we go. Alright, we at least got one in. What? He didn't even do a move. He just left. Oh, I remember that scythe move. That rocks. That thing's cool. Yeah, that scythe move is really dope. I'll give him that. I'll give him that scythe move. That's fucking cool. Oh, come on, man, with that shit again. Okay, cool. Great. Boss fights should not include cardio. There it goes. Look at that. Look at that. 38% of the fight. Not even. No. No. 60%. No. 85% of this fight is just run around. Don't get touched. Great. It's boring, man. It's just boring. It's boring. It's stress-inducing. It's shitty. It's just bad. Like, if you sat at your desk and worked on this shit, I feel like you want to die. It sucks. Imagine having to playtest this through multiple iterations, and every single time the lead designer adds another thing that sucks because you played it too well. Like, just another fucking move. And then you go, dude, why another one? Why are we adding another one? I probably could actually be doing regular sword swings. Yeah, that was inside of his head. I can't roll that. I can't roll through that. The initial pop stuns you. Wow. God, this boss is just the most confusing hitbox I've ever seen. Oh, he actually wants to stay in and fight. I spoke too soon. He doesn't want to stay in and fight. He wants to run away and use his stupid-ass fucking homing moves again. I miss my Elden Ring jump attacks, man. I really miss, like, having more options. Ugh. There we go. Boring ass boss gone. There we go. Jesus, fuck, that sucks. What a terrible deal. Like, genuinely, if you worked on that, I don't understand how you have a job. I do not understand that. When you talk about poor design, there's a piece that limits you every time when you're making something, and that is the fear that a player is going to blow through it too quickly. So you add in all of these crazy moves that have just like the worst boxes possible, with like the worst reaction from a player possible, which is, oh, I guess I just won't be there. Not being there that's not fun. That's not a game to design or roll with. It's just not being there. And I will never understand the desire to just have less game.
Farewell, Emery.
Okay, that's good HP. That's looking good. Give myself a fucking headache, man. I hate that shit.
Farewell, Ashen Maid.
Alrighty. How much? Ah, sheesh. Those required souls are getting steep. Oh, new coal. Let's go. Oh, and new ashes.
Gracious let
Oh, man. You know, at least he doesn't have 2 health bars. I will give him that. At least he doesn't go from, like, one really terrible phase and then get a whole new health bar and go to his second shit phase. I will give him that much. It's not much, but it's something. You know, it's something.
Ashen one.
I think that's the only accolade I can give to that period.
That is, wasn't
It is just so terrible in every other way.
no, seems like
Especially when, like, just all I can think about is how absolutely terrible the idea of going, yep, we're going to have this weird tracking move. Track harder. There is a point in every single one of these games where they just start to get so high damage that it's like you fundamentally made a one-hit simulator, and I don't get why that would be the thing that you go, yeah, I want to do that. That's just dumb. Fuck, went to the wrong one. My bad. Oh my god. You like that fight? Fine on you. You're wrong, but, you know. Absolutely wrong. Ugh. And the only reason I tanked through that was because of how hard my sword hits. That is it. That is the only reason I got anywhere with that. Okay. What the hell does the Sun Priestess ring do? Oh, it's terrible. The Monk Mage hybrid uses extra hit dice to cast. I like that. I like that a lot. I think a hit dice caster would be a really cool mechanic. I think that's what the sorcerer should be, man. That would be really cool. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna do this. Alright. Overt actions lead towards being a healer. Subversive actions. Oh, that's kind of cool. Why don't we do that? You were gonna say the Blood Hunter? But the Blood Hunter doesn't do that. The Blood Hunter just hurts itself in its edge, crawling in its skin, and its wounds will not heal. Dude, the Blood Hunter is like the perfect example of why designing an entire extra class is dumb. Because it could have just been Ranger. Like, it's just a Ranger subtype. What? Congratulations, you've made edgy Blood Mage Rangers. Like, what? There is a variant of them that does Warlock casting, but it's because it just makes them also a Warlock. It's really bad. Okay, real quick diatribe on the Blood Hunter. It is a martial class that also has a whole bunch of status effects. Oh, my health bar is pretty beefy. I think I could just roll without being embered until I hit a boss. But anyways. So, they are, in effect, one of the worst things ever designed for 5th edition. They are genuinely awful. It is amateur to a degree that I would not expect from anybody actually, like, supported by Wizards of the Coast. Because it reads like a 13-year-old's edgy power fantasy. The class was specifically made for Vin Diesel to promote a movie that he made called The Last Witch Hunter, which blows ass. It's a really bad movie. And yeah, it's every single, like, edgy shithead, I become a monster to hunt monsters nonsense ever. And you can do literally everything it does with Ranger and, like, a subclass. It's really bad. After a full revision, it went from being a much-needed intelligence class to being another wisdom class. Yeah, the werewolf subclass could be so much better. It's just, again, it's like, we don't need a subclass for turning into a werewolf. You just have your player become a werewolf. Duh. That's, like, the most head-ass thing I've seen from Wizards of the Coast, is that, like, really stupid mentality of, we gotta give them some kind of transformational thing, and it's like, no? What? Just let the player be a vampire, you know? Like, what? Like, okay, legitimately, 100%, what does being a vampire in D&D 5th edition give you? 18 strength, con, and dex. You just become, like, peak human. Oh, I need to be embered for this. But, like, that's totally fine, okay? Why not? Just let them do it. It's a number game. Number go up. At 8, let's go, Alva. Boom. Oh, my apologies. Okay, that's kind of disrespectful. I kind of feel bad about that. I don't feel too bad about that, but I feel a little bad about that. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's just you get to that point of designing your own stuff where it's like, yeah, maybe just don't bah. Oh, the Wooglers. Oh, I love these guys. They like woogle at you. But anyways. It's genuinely just childish. I don't like to say things are childish that often, but yeah, it really do be. It really is just like, yeah, we get it, Mercer, you're a 16-year-old in a almost 40-year-old's body. It's fine. We understand. You're edgy, we get it. I don't know. Aside from Artificer, which I think is great to have as a as kind of a possible class that you add, you know, because it's like, oh, will it fit in every setting? Not really. I think you would have to have kind of a specific mindset to use that in your setting. Like, I allow them, but I understand why some people don't. You know. Oh no, Leechman. I don't have a torch. I guess I'll just let the leeches eat me then. I guess I'll just let the leeches get me. Oh, god damn it. What a great thing to do. Oh, Fire Sword doesn't stop it either. What a stupid mechanic. There's a mechanic that can literally only be interacted with by using a torch, an optional item. That's fine, I'll just heal through the leeches and just exist with it. It's alright. But yeah. Oh, it's... Oh! Leeches are gone. I just had to survive like 3 leech chompings. Alright. Good to know. Good to know for the future. But yeah, if you ever want to take a look... Got me again, man. God damn. If you ever want a thing of how not to design a thing, especially for 5th edition and how it interacts with other players, take a look at Blood Hunter. It is the absolute main character class. It's edgy, it's silly, it's overall just not good. Damn, these guys really ate my HP, huh? I didn't know we could even get that low. And again, it's great to try because you get to see somebody's like creative spirit coming out. But at the end of the day, they're I see you there, Lumen. At the end of the day, the dude is honestly just he's just a D&D streamer, like, right? It's the guy's not a designer. Very good at streaming D&D, at least up until this latest campaign, and that's about it. So also, very important thing, design for the game you're playing, not for the game you... I clipped him out of the world. Not for the game you want to be playing. Mercer consistently designs exclusively for Pathfinder, and it shows. So it's, you know, if you're designing for 5th edition, design for 5th edition. Don't design for Pathfinder and then truss it up. Which you'll have to unlearn some biases. I still make designs and accidentally design them for D&D 3E or even 2nd edition. It happens. Your familiarity usually wins out over your over the thing you're currently doing. That's not a bug, that's a feature of the human brain. That's just how the brain functions. You gotta unlearn your own biases. I'd highly recommend you learn how to do that in order to, you know, get involved with design, period. Otherwise, your players are not gonna have a good time. I saw the courtier. That was really cool. That was one that I really took a big liking to dissecting. That was really cool. I could see that being like a really fun thing to play around with. I don't understand why people want like non-magical support classes though. I mean, maybe that's just my bias, but I don't really understand why you'd want to do that. We don't actually have a precedent for it in D&D. Like, it was really never a thing that happened until 4th edition, and then all of a sudden people want it. Like, but we didn't like it in 4th edition. Like, it wasn't enjoyable. It wasn't a fun thing to play with. You know, like, why do people want that? I don't know. I don't even know if people really actually want that, or if it's just like a really vocal minority. Yeah, to be fair, I actually don't know too much about Rokugan, so that's a huge blind spot for me. Whoa. Weird ass baby. I don't know. Whenever I play a martial character, I want to be Cucullin. You know, I don't want to be like... I don't want to be some loser fucking supporting other people. You support me. I'm the martial. Bah. Is there a Titanite guy here, or am I crazy? Big exposure and easy crits? Oh, I've seen a lot of classes that do that in previous editions. I kind of like crit fishing builds. Crit fishing has always been something that's like, oh, that's kind of a fun deal, you know? It's weird, but it's a playstyle I can really get behind. I don't know. Yeah, I think that is the biggest mistake in I think in current stuff, again, placating that like narrative design over crunch. It's weird that people for years have talked about like, no, it's fine, the GM will just figure it out narratively, and now it's like, what, we want over-designed narrative BS, and then we want poorly designed actual game BS? That seems like a waste of time from everybody involved. Like, the crunch should be the thing we're focusing on designing so that GMs don't have to, you know, fuck around. You know what I mean? Like, we should be focusing on designing the crunch, not on the narrative. The narrative and social encounter design, that can be done by the GM easily. That's not difficult at all. So I don't know why we'd be focusing on that. Again, it's a very specific subset of people who are effectively winning. You know, they're getting their way. They stomped and kicked their feet and said, we're gonna go play Fate or fucking Blades in the Dark or whatever. They stomped, kicked their feet, and shat themselves enough so that they could get their way. That's alright. I just can't wait for those tourists to leave, man. Because they're not here to stay. They already started leaving. Oh, that's the good one. Okay, we're gonna have to drop one of our spells. Because this thing rocks. Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring. That's the good shit. Hey, honey, how are ya? Ooh. Yeah, we're hanging out with the Goon Squad down in the dungeons, hon. That's the damage I wanted to see. That's that Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring. That's a 30% increase in sorcery, I'm pretty sure. Maybe 28? Let me look it up. Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring. Fucking awesome. Yowling Dragon Crest Ring. That shit slaps. I think this comes way too late. 20% increase with no drop in defense. So yeah, you could theoretically be using the Magic Clutch Ring right now and get close to that with that 15% increase. But at that point, you're also taking a huge increase to your other deal. I had just put up my sorcery thing, so I didn't... Actually, which one of these rings is lighter? Oh, they're the same thing. I don't want to wear that. I want to wear this. But absolutely, that's where it's just like, oh ho ho, I see you there, buddy. Wake up. Wakey wakey. He's the flopper. I'd like to deeply apologize. The rat! Oh, oh the rat. He got my ass, goddamn. The rat, like, headbutted me. He killed me, like, flat out. Alright. Boom. Yeah, I think people overvalue the concept of support abilities. I really do. I think it's weird when people focus so hard on martial support. I'm like, if you want to support, play like a bard or something, dude. Like, why would you make the rest of the martial characters worse to get the thing that you want, you know? And I just think it muddles the issue too much. No, I think the absolute most annoying people, though, are people who try to reflavor magic as, like, tools and whatever. That pisses me off to a ridiculous degree. It's like, dude, just use magic. Who cares? Why are you so obsessed with not using magic? It's fucking weird. You're in a fantasy setting, man. Damn, that shit slaps. I wish my staff was a little longer. Men are always looking for excuses on why their stick ain't too long. You know, I was in the pool, it's a little cold. Always got an excuse. Oh my god. I have no problem with stuff like that, by the way. Like, I really like the Mastermind Rogue. I really like that. And if that was more of a support thing, like a fucking tactician, it would be so much cooler. But no, it's got to be this weird, cringe, social nonsense where, like, half of its abilities are not good. Because what, help is a bonus action? Is too strong? I don't know. Fucking weird. That's the kind of stuff that I find to be incredibly cringe. That stuff hurts. The Investigator is like the Inquisitive on crack. Dude, I love the Inquisitive Rogue, man. Hello? Guys, he's eeping. Wakey, wakey. Oh, with the bellowing ring, now my my sorcery's absolutely overpowered my it's absolutely gotten way better than my Look at that. That is a big damage increase. How did I do 900? But yeah, absolutely. Holy shit. I'm down for any amount of like changing core systems in order to give players new experiences. I just think that the players are wrong about the experiences they want. I think that they're just actually wrong about what they want. Which I'm going to say universally, I think players are almost always wrong. Their biases are really, really apparent. The biggest problem with designing anything in tabletop land here is, yeah, players just want the thing that they do to be good. That's 80% of the discussion, man. It's just like, yeah, but I want my thing to be good. I don't care if the other thing is bad. You're like, oh, so you want the game to be fun for you, but not for everybody else. Old cell key, let's go. Wake up, Goofy. Rat! Oh. Oh, that looks like Pain is back there. Well, alrighty. You know, things can always be worse. Things could always be worse. Pop, and give him another smack. There we go. Oh, he's one of those freaks. Oh, he's one of the freak mimics for real. He's one of the crab walkers. Oh my god, that is just ugly. Yeah, that shouldn't do that. That hop had absolutely no startup. Just insta-killed. I'm always down for something like additive bonuses. I was thinking about a rogue that would get bonuses to hit as they, like, looked at something over time. You know what I mean? Like studying until you hit like I think bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. I was like, yeah, that would be a cool mechanic for a rogue to have. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's just like all of this nonsense is, you know, it's the fantasy game that nerds play, so who cares? Oh, that guy's fucking dead. But that's why I have no respect for Druid players. Druid mains don't shake their hands. Because it's always just how can I invalidate somebody else's fun to have more fun myself. That's what it always comes down to every time. If you've ever heard a Druid player talk about the game, that's what it comes down to every time. It is always how can I have more fun at the expense of others. And if that's how you like to do shit, alright, but you're wrong and stupid. And nobody should be your friend. Where did that third rat come from? The rat that knocked me on the back of my head. I wonder where the mystery rat came from. Oh, they came from the rat hole over here, I see. That was a hole for mysterious rats, I see. So where did these other guys come from? Let me see if I could find like a break in the ceiling, like where they drop down from. Oh, there they are. Okay. Now watch them funnel in. Yeah, they're all coming to hang out. What an interesting encounter. I like that. Oh, and the tiers of the floor here make it really hard for you to get back in on them while you're backing away. That's good design. Wow. Oh. Well. Alright, I'll engage on this guy from a distance. I really don't want to fight him. I really don't like Crab Walking Mimic. He is not fun. Don't like this fella. There's that insta-kill. So he's an insta-kill. Okay, it's not actually that long. I thought it was a lot longer than it was. That was like the length of his body, not counting his head. That's not short, but that's not super long. Alright, so my complaints are valid, but not that valid. They're not the most valid. Alright. Now, I'm going to be 100. I'm not going to enjoy the Yorm fight. It has for a long time been like my most underwhelmed fight period in all of Souls. I really dislike it. It's one of those things that exists for like a reference for you to go, oh my god, Demon Souls. Oh my god, Rat Vanguard here. Holy shit. I'm kicking my ass. Camera does not know how to deal with the rats. Yeah, you stay down there with your kin, sir. Okay. But yeah, honestly, I'm not a fan of gimmick fights like Yorm or Rickard. They are really annoying. And it's, in both cases, it's the same. Here's a weapon that charges up over time and does big bongus damage against this one guy, and then it's useless for the rest of the time. And it's like, I'd rather just be, like, good and have, like, a cool move. Because I find it to be entirely unengaging to be just one dude. Yeah, come on, shuffle your little feet over here. I want to get into it. I see no, Yeah, this is Sorcerer Pain Land. I have literally 1 HP. I have actually 1 HP right now. If I check my stat, yeah. They took my whole health bar, man. They took it all. They took everything from me. Come on, man. Come on, Pat. Yep. You just play this one slow, and you get right on through it. Or you can just run through it, and hopefully... I have 50,000 some souls, huh? Ratman. Oh, I can hear him over there. He's gonna wake up. Oh, there is another one. Now I think they're actually using like the Storm Ruler nonsense. But they also have, I think they have a Poison Mist. That's one of the things that you can do. I think I could have bought that from Orbeck. That does like, it's like damage over time from like a huge mist that just like eats your HP. At 8, what is that? Profaned Coal? We got a lot of coals going on, man. Oh, Mimic. I don't want to fight you, dude. Do I have a charm? Do I have like a little charm to like pop on your noggin? No. Alright. I don't want to fight that guy, so I'm not gonna. I know Carla's around here somewhere. Xanthus Ashes. There we go, baby. Oh, that was him. Scared the shit out of me, man. These are like YouTube screamers. Oh my god, look at that guy in there. Oh, he's the freak of the week, man. Oh, hey, dude. Oh my god, what a freak is. Is there anything in here? Oh, wait. That's Carla. Where's Carla's cell key? I thought I had it. Mm-hmm. Okay. So it looks like it's back on the other side. Oh, Alvaset, let's go. It looks like it's back this way. Which, with my big-ass health bar, I think I'm okay with walking back. I think the key that I got here... I think I should be able to... Where are my keys? Old cell key. Key to the oldest cell. I think this might be it. That might be the thing that I needed to open up that... Open up that door, my friend. I don't have to go down there. I feel like I'm going to screw myself up by jumping down. I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. I'll figure out how to get down there. Nice and safe. Nice, safe, and easy. Easy breezy, beautiful cover elf. Yeah, that's great environment design, guys. Nice. A slope that shoots you down at 5 million miles an hour. Great job. Game of the year, guys. Game of the year. Of year of release. Don't worry about it. It's not game of the year now. These are games that, like, I feel like if they came out now, they'd be fucking universally reviled. Like, you can say Soul's good all you want, but I really feel like these games would be absolutely shit on if they came out now. I think this is the area. Either that or I fucked up really bad. Oh, there's a little guy I was talking about. Yeah, there he is. Can I cheese this little guy? Can't cheese him. What a terrible placement for that little dude. I'm on the wrong side. On the wrong side of the dungeon. I just made the wrong choice. That's okay. That's alright. Everybody makes mistakes. That's the old cell. That's the thing. But that's the thing. Dude, I hate this area. I hate this fucking area. Simplest area in the world. It's just like this straightforward thing, and it's just the biggest piece of dog shit you've ever seen in your fucking life. Like, wow, man. Just, like... I think this is like the epitome of bad enemy design, just guys in black robes. And then, oh, look, we've got a guy who drains your HP. Cool. Is he fun? No. Take him out, then. Everybody needs a guy who just says, nah, fuck it, take it out. Every project gets better when you have a massive amount of control on people. And you go, no, don't do the dumb thing that you were planning on doing. It's stupid. I threw first, but okay. Yummy, 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 yummy. I absolutely love staggered crossbow shots. I'm still impressed that I can carry an ultra greatsword without using Havel's ring, and I put nothing into my thingy, into my upgrades for that. I have never once put an upgrade on my character for carry weight, and that feels pretty damn good. I won't lie about that. Feels pretty damn good. Okay. If I fall down here, I'm food for the rats, huh? I won't die. Ugh. How's I don't trust that. I don't feel like I need that. I'm hearing a lot of Wawa creatures around here. A lot of noises. Wish I had music. Like... Oh, another mimic. Yay. My favorite. Oh, Dark Souls 3, you shouldn't have. A third mimic in the same area? Wow. You really shouldn't have. Oh, he dropped a useless item that was not good and garbage. Oh no, you should have waited for my birthday. It's only like a couple weeks away. Yay. Damn, shorten these ladders up, Sonny. Hot damn. Pro tip, if you're making a game, make your ladder animations short. People will thank you. Like, really tuck those ladders in. The more you do so, the more people will enjoy it. Because, fun fact, people don't like non-interactive experiences that require them to climb a ladder. At least the ladder doesn't have music track accompaniment. That made the Snake Eater ladder fucking rock, dude. There's a reason it's been a meme for so many years, because that ladder is awesome. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. Snake Eater. Oh, I thought that rat killed himself. I was gonna spin around and scream for that rat. He had so much to live for, but no, he actually had to kill me. He was so into killing me that he dug his little claws out of the fucking edge of that cliff and spun himself around like Sif. Badass. What a cool rat. He lived. Oh wow, it's... Man, I hate Rat Zone. I gotta get out of here. Who's the comedic relief character in League? Oh, Ezreal. Ezreal. I could see Scion. But I think it's Ezreal. Ezreal's their go-to jokey funny man, and has been for a long time. Like, half of the kids' responses are memes.
Well, then take
I used to really like Ezreal, and have stopped liking him. Like, every time I think about him, I like him less. It's really kind of mean, but it's true.
farewell, Ashen One.
That's... You know, you're not wrong. You are correct on that. That is a little bit weird.
Great let iron.
Oh, I can buy the Xanthus overcoat. You guys want to check out the piss coat?
Ashen One.
Let's go, piss coat. Let's go. Oh, yeah. The piss poncho. Let's go. Shit is ugly. That shit is ugly. Damn. Nasty piss yellow. Love that.
Oh, do you wish?
Yeah, Scion became a meme because of Baus and how stupid Scion's run in Smack Tower ult-away playstyle was. Like, I wouldn't consider that inherent to Scion. I would consider that to be degeneracy from Baus, worthy of putting him in the thumb screws. Because that is foul. That kid 100% just like ruined so much shit. So I don't really think about it as like, oh, well, Scion's funny. I think about it like, oh, it sucks that this cool champion got ruined by this one child. Kled. Yeah, actually, you're right. You're 100% right. Kled rocks. I fucking love Kled. What a guy. That is a character that I wish I knew how to play. There's a lot of those, but man, Kled's like up there with a bullet. He is cool. Cool as a cucumber. I made fun of the piss coat and then I just started wearing it. I'm kind of liking it. This is my drip now. Piss drips. That is the worst thing I've said recently. Alright. Let's go to another world as a phantom. We gotta help Cirrus. We gotta help Girly Pop. Alright, we gotta kill your grandpa.
I finally found you. Just as I promised, Granddad.
You guys may notice that Hodrick has the same health and damage he did when he was an NPC invader. Close to the exact same, if not the exact same. Cirrus, please heal. Just heard her heal. There we go. Oh, there we go. We got that power within. Instead. I love that. If I have any poison, I'm gonna use it. Because this guy's got too much HP. But yeah, I think Kled's cool. I think he's an interesting character. Like, lore-wise, I think he's interesting. I'd like to see more Kled hype. Kled ADC Malphite support is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
I finally found you. Just as I promised, Granddad.
Not getting a lot of play out of this one very specifically. But hey, there we go. That is the most unfair thing I've ever seen in my life. god, that HP is so broke. Let me see if I can proc that. Oh, he is poisoned. I did poison him. There we go. Podrick takes some time to figure out, man.
Granddad.
He takes some time. He is rough. I do like the Pit of Hollows, though. I like how he uses not only the Mirror Shield, but also the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. And it almost looks like he's wearing, like, the mask. I think he's actually wearing, like, the Mirror Mask without the hat. Mound Makers. Oi, the boy was Mound Maker. Making moons. I have a lot of souls, man. Let's go. And now that I have that, I can do quite a bit.
Oh, wherever my loyal blessing.
Alright.
If I bless.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
Ashen 1.
If I bless.
Big. Really big. And I think now Hodrick's gear is available. I hope it is, because I kind of want to wear it. I don't think I've ever used it. And where's Hottie's stuff? Oh, I can't get his stuff. Huh, weird. Oh, I can get the Elite Knight armor. I like the Elite Knight set. Hodrick's armor. I need the gal. Oh, I need to reload the area. Boom. Let's get the classic. Let's get our old classic. El Clasico. Does it make the good old sound? It needs to make the sound. It doesn't make the sound, guys. It's a lot bulkier than it used to be. A lot bulkier than it used to be. I think it's really funny when they port old sets into new games. Like, the overall... Yep, there he is. There's good old-fashioned Hodrick. He's, like, turned into a frickin' mushroom. The Helm of Hodrick, Holy Knight of the Sunless Realms. The light gold helm, named for its sunset hues, is now faded and wrapped in tainted rags. Kinda cool. Oh, I like him, I'm, like, peeking out of it. I like that. Here's my, yeah, where is it? I'll rock that. Oh, that's kind of badass, actually. It's the next step of, Hubbo Knight. Oh, the leggings look terrible, though. Back to the Undead Legion. I've been wearing my assassin gloves for the entire time I've had this stuff. I have never taken it off. Oh, I kind of like this. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Holy shit, it's so heavy. They're too short. No, cringe. Back to the assassin gloves. I like my little helmet. Hemlet. I stopped wearing my wizard hat. Oh, thank God. Wait a minute. We can do this now. Okay. So I think this is Leonhardt's thing. I really want to do Leonhardt's because I've never done it. I never did Leonhardt's quest. Okay, so I did the thing. Offer one Pale Tongue. Speak to him there. Profane Capital. Okay. It's the worm girl. It's the worm girl. Okay, so I need to relocate. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I need to offer the other Pale Tongue I have, but yeah, let's look at this. How much? Oh, I forgot. Chaos, whatever. What's my fucking thing? What's my Chaos Fire Orb? DS3. What the fuck is my? What's my thing, man? What's my freaking thing? Old Demon King. What's the thing he has? What's the thing? My big Bongus Fireball. Chaos Bed Vestiges. There we go. 10 faith. Oh, I only need 10 faith. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Let's drop 5 points out of that and start rolling around. Let's go. Could go to 20 strength. Okay, we've got 15 levels to play with. Looks like, wait, 5 levels to play with. I'm dumb. Well, let's play here. Let's do that. How about that? Nice and even. Nice and even. I think it's weird that I don't know, man. I just really like this armor set. I feel almost strange that I like it so much. Oh, I need to completely reload the air. Oh, there he is. Hey, big guy.
Ah, she will be pleased with me for finding her another finger. But be warned, my friend.
Yeah.
Rosaria's fingers need only fetch tongues for their mistress. Otherwise, we are free. Like Yellowfinger, you can choose to believe that all fingers share camaraderie, but do not force your romance upon the rest of us.
That's such a cool thing.
Need only otherwise you offer to.
All right, so that's that, and then the Profane Capital Bonfire is the next stage for that. I think I've done a pretty good job at keeping my quest lines in my head so far. I want that hat. That, I think, is going to be one of our next things, like the King's Black Hand set, which gives you... It's just the Assassin set from earlier in the game, but with a big cloak and a cool, big, wide-brimmed Zorro hat, which, dang, that's, I think, one of my favorites. DS3 is absolutely Drip Souls. Like, everything in this game is here to look cool. Like, there is no set in this game that looks like absolute trash, except for ones that are intentionally made to look shitty. Meanwhile, the rest of the games are, like, incompetent. Like, absolutely incompetent in terms of, like, the coolness factor. I know I've been just wearing, like, this busted surcoat on top of, you know, some rusty old mail, but I really like it. It's nice, it's tough, looks cool. It does the cool wiggly when I walk around. That's all I really care about. I'd like this set, but updated a little bit to look more like a wizard robe draped over armor. That's an aesthetic that I never see, man. I never see armored wizard, which bums me out. I love armored wizard look. Also, the only reason I'm not using the Greatsword of Judgment is because I don't have the scales needed. Need a lot of Titanite scales for that thing. Oh, let's go. Epic rat gameplay. Okay. How the hell do you get Carla, man? Jailer's key ring. From the Profane Capital bonfire. Left from the toxic pool that leads back to the dungeon. Okay, I haven't gone far enough. I literally just haven't gone far enough. I wish there was more stealth gameplay in this. Like, Elden Ring actively gives you so much shit that you can do with that. I think that's really cool. The dragon torso. My guy became dragon. Dragon. He do really be becoming dragon, though. Lightning blade. If I was a miracle guy, I'd be super into that. The biggest bummer about this to me is that, like, I really like a lot of the miracle gameplay in this, but the first time I ran through it, it was so fun, and then I never wanted to do it again. It's not even like in DS2 where, like, the build was ruined, but just like, nah, man, I'm good. I hit that lightning stake, and it did shit tons of damage on, like, a counter hit on one guy, and it felt so good that I never needed to do it again. That was how I beat Nameless King on, I think still on the 360. Was just walked up to him and hit him so fucking hard with a lightning stake. And it looked sick, because he was also doing his move where he slams down, and it staggered him. I looked incredible doing it, and I was like, yep, I'm good. That was the same run-through I used the, I've talked about how I used the Profaned Greatsword or whatever. The sword from, what's his name? From, from Sullivan. The Ultra Greatsword from Sullivan. That was my first build that I ran through. Which is weird. I don't know. I'm still really kind of mid on the sorcery gameplay in DS3. I use it because I love wizard shit, but that's it. Hey, big guy. Oh. You're a big boy. Or you. My damage seemed kind of random on that dude. A little bit random. I love the Profane Capital. It's like 3 rooms, and I still love it. Hee hee, XD. I love my little cone helmet. Oh, what a little guy. I'm just a small fellow on an adventure, really. Truly. Why? Wait, why? This is super weird, right? Like, down one, up another, like, to the bonfire. Why didn't you just make it, like, across? Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's cozy. Take a load off there, clip into the ground. Oh. Oh, no. It's DS2 Ladder Guy. No way. I can't believe he's here. DS2 Ladder Guy. Wild. I didn't even know he was in this. Oh, these homies really do be praging. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna die if I go this way. This was nothing. I remember seeing a lot of comments about DS3 being difficult to imagine as a living world. And at the cost of sounding hypocritical for how much I talked up DS3, I can agree with that. It almost does kind of feel like a world designed to be dead from the get-go, and I can feel if that's not somebody's vibe, you know? That's okay. I think it's neat. But it is really weird. It does kind of feel like almost contrived in a way. It feels kind of contrived to be this ancient dead world with nothing in it. Like I can see where the complaints come in. It is so funny to me to play these games over and go like, "Oh, I totally understand the criticisms that I disagreed with earlier." You know. I still think this is the best of the lot. Out of the three, I think this one is absolutely, unequivocally, and inarguably the best one. Like, I will take no arguments on it. It's just that is the fact. It has the most build diversity, it has the most, like, you know, skill in terms of who's lighting all these candles. The candle lighters, dude. Lin-Manuel Miranda from what's her Mary Poppins, the Mary Poppins remake. Duh. Lamplighter. Yeah, do some equipment managing. I can't manage equipments while I'm emoting? Bruh. That's cringe. Can I get her to be interested in me? Okay, yep. Yes, I can. Yes, sir. I'm already, like, toxic poison, girl. You can't do anything more to me. This is the least aggressive toxic I think I've ever seen in here, either. Like, look at that. I, like, don't even care. I can just walk through it. This is nothing to me. Don't mean shit to me. Like, usually toxic just eats through your HP. And, like, yeah, this looks like it's about double what poison is, but that's not much. Alright. Oh, and there's one of the holes I could have fell through. Oh, we need oh, yeah, we need some Sunny D on that one. Oh, that's a bummer. I couldn't sprint attack because I was bogged down. Yeah, we need to burn this. We need to burn all of them out with, like, great fire. Burn them all. Send them to a hell beyond their reckoning. They must never be allowed to live. foul creatures of little virtue. Little to no virtue, to be honest. Alright, we on the move. We'll be able to beat Yorm. We'll be able to just trash Yorm. Profane Capital Bonfire is coming up pretty soon. My eyes are watering. I'm Sneasel. Yeah, so these guys literally do not exist. This is the cheapest enemy placement in the entire game. Because these guys do not exist until you walk up there. Oh, and we're back in the rat room. It's rat room, baby. That's like a rumpus room. A rat-based rumpus room. Alright, so what's the fastest way to get the Carla's cell from here? Ideally, I would be able to go that way. I guess I'll loop back around and just keep exploring over here instead of fucking around with that. Because I really want to get back to Carla. She can teach me all sorts of cool shit. She'll accept nasty, evil nonsense. Oh, brother, you... A bad moveset. Yeah, get a better moveset there, brother. You might want to, you know, wake up. Put on a little bit of makeup. Logan Scroll, baby. That's what we wanted. That's what we need to give to the homie. That's what Orbeck needs to teach us the cool shit. That's the big bongo spells, baby. Wait. Hello then, lad.
Ah, you are once again Isaac. Take this.
Let's go. And the covetous gold serpent ring, which is not useful in this because item discovery is weird in this version. A lot of people that I've dealt with in Dark Souls do not understand item discovery, and it is the worst. It's the worst stat for one. It is really bad. Flat out, it's not good. All right, we gotta deal with this. Oh my god, that HP is fucking insanely massive. Please let me out. Please let me out. Please let me out. There we go. You know what? Elm, I didn't really think about it, but you're right. These candles are kind of egregious. Too many of them. Now, there is something that I really appreciate. So you guys may remember mimics in DS2. They would start with a lunge forward. They would start with a lunge forward. Alright, and this is my new staff. Spell buff's a little lower, but its scaling is about equal to what I have. So we're going to need to start dumping a lot into it. Ah, rubbish. Yeah, they're all tiny candles, yeah. Look. They're not that big. They would have had to be like 30 feet tall, man. Alright, we can make a run at Yorm just about any time we want, so let's go... Let's go do some shenaniganery. Each room is about 5 to 10 minutes to light. All the candles are fresh.
Your part, gentlemen, if we...
Well, so much for her undying loyalty, right? Never trust a blade of the Dark Moon.
Farewell, maiden.
Yeah, I do think having candles that die over time is pretty cool.
This is a master now.
There we go. Master of Vinheim. That soul spear, that's what we're looking for, baby. This is the big bonkus. That's what we're looking for. God damn, that shit hurts.
Come again.
Plus, we're about 2 away from being able to use it. So yeah, sorcery is over, party. Sorcery is now over. Sorry, pyromancy is now over. Because we are going to be doing more damage with our sorcery than we ever can with pyromancy.
It's good. What needs?
So let's put a... I'm actually not even gonna... I'm not even gonna upgrade the weapon I thought I was gonna upgrade, because why bother? Yeah, this thing is only gonna get stronger.
Pretty big.
This thing is only gonna get stronger. So, it may look weaker, but trust me, the Court Sorcerer's Staff is significantly better.
Oh, if the 20.
Yeah, there we go. Go pillage, brother. Get him. Oh, he sells the Knight set. Ooh. I kind of like that.
Goodbye.
Something I really wish I could get a good view on. Can I get close? Okay, alright. So, see my armor right here? Or actually, I want to see if this is correct, right? Okay, watch this. We got the Knight helmet, right? It's got this funny little feature. Or sorry, that's the Elite Knight. Sorry, regular Knight helmet. So, you see this. This little, like, line. That little filigree. Watch this. Same filigree. The same general shape of the armor is intact. I really like this Knight set. I really like it. My, like, cobbled together crazy nonsense, I love it. I should have probably started as a Knight with how much I like this set. But I wanted to run an Assassin. Because I like the S-Stock. So, we need 1 more point in Intelligence.
Well,
After the one we have right now. Wait, actually, no.
farewell.
We don't.
Ashen maiden.
I'm even smarter than I thought I was. No way. Yes, sir. And now, there we go. We now have room for Great Magic Weapon. Soul Spear is our absolute, ungodly big bonkus now. This is what we've got. This is our power. We hit somebody with that shit, they disintegrate. I think I need 40... I think I actually need 40 int to overpower my original, which we will hit. We will hit 40. I think this build will hit 55. I think. Let's see if Leonhardt's gone. But yeah, this build might hit 55, might hit 60 at absolute most. Yep. Yes, sir. All right. So now we gotta go find our boy. Our boy went a little crazy. Our homie went a little bit whack. Go to Guinevere's bedchamber. Ah! Man, this set looks badass. I fucking love the night set. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I've complained about like Dark Souls 3 balancing in relation to how far away you can lock on, but I honestly think the lock on and spell effects should be 3 times longer than they are, but then being in a dark area cuts that by half. You see what I mean, right? You see where I'm going with this? The idea that, yeah, now being in a dark area is a huge deal. Can't wait to throw some Carthus Rouge on this son of a bitch. I wonder if I can do it. I wonder if I'm fast enough to put the Carthus Rouge on. I don't think I'm gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna be fast enough.
Well, never expected to see you here.
Oh, he put me way back.
Her festering glory. And now you want to ravage her soul as well. I sow the seeds, prune the rest. I, Leonard, swear so upon my vows to Eris. No one will despoil her soul. Certainly no beast wrapped in human skin. With her soul
Mine's bigger.
isn't flesh enough for a sick beast.
God, that roll catch is good. No substitute for the real thing, Leonard. Ain't no substitute for the real big bongus greatsword. Yep, absolutely, 100%. You're correct. Because people aren't used to playing around dynamic lighting. They're used to playing around baked-in lighting. Fellas. We're Bloodborne men now. Ah, yes. The Bloodborne. Let's go. Bah. Alright. I do want to see something. Oh. I just wait. So there you are. Bloodborne man then. Let's, yeah, I'm gonna revive her. Why not? I'm a nice guy. I'll stick a soul back in somebody. She gets the, I can't remember the thing. It's a miracle that you get from her. And the Crescent Moon Sword, which is weird, but I like it. Weird weapon, but I like it. Stick it back in her. Worm Girl is back. All right. GG, Worm Girl. All right. So. Lighting wasn't dynamic. You just ripped out the basic stage lighting and let only ambient lights function. That is really cool, though. That's something really neat. I wish that more games did that. I think dynamic lighting is such a fun, or not dynamic, but that type of stage lighting is super fun. I always think about dynamic lighting when it comes down to that, so I apologize if I say that. But excuse me. That also requires players to slow way down, though. They are not used to that. Like, players are not used to slowing down that far, like that hard. Whenever you say, hey man, you now have to traverse this slower because it's dark, people go like absolutely bongo out of their minds. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah, that rocks. I love this moon sword. It is super cool. I need to upgrade it. But yeah, that is going to be my secondary sword up until we get the Moonlight Greatsword, which some people believe to be the weakest version of the Moonlight Greatsword, and those people would be wrong. The worst version of it is in DS1 and 2. Absolutely. Sorry. DS3 and Bloodborne's, awesome. DS1 and 2's, garbage. But absolutely, players despise having to slow down, and I don't get why. Because it's just, that's kind of a necessity of, like, life, man. How is my sword not proccing, dude? Soul Greatsword, swing! Yeah, this weapon not having... I love Soul Greatsword. It not having the big... I think if I just... Due to the relative uselessness of it, I might switch over to Fair and Flash Sword, because that gives me a quick, like, pop-pop. Where I don't have that for my big sword. Yeah, true. Infinite Rat works. Alright. We've got to start managing. This blows so many chunks, dude. Alright, we're good. Rest here for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up Carla. I'm gonna go get Yorm. I'm gonna finish him off. Finish off Secret's quest. And then we're gonna just finish it out. And that'll be this section of the game done. 2 Lords of Cinder, 1 session. Unprecedented. Yep, that's where it is. That's where I should have had the Fair and Flash Sword. Because if I had that, I could have popped that and gotten a quick pop-pop. That would have been a really good secondary hit. What, having to slow down? Yeah, I mean, having to deal with that type of nonsense is really difficult for people. They do not like it. Carla!
there you... I thought you'd all but forgotten me. Good to know that a skinny little heretic can still turn heads. Accept my apologies for mistaking you for one of those leeches. So, what... This is a land of... You're here to say, but I'm guilty. A wretched child of the abyss. Is that something you can...
Save her nonetheless is such a sick thing. That looks so radical. As a prompt. Dark Souls got the best prompts, man. Say anything you want about the rest of the game. Those prompts are great. They are so nonsensical. I love how, like, a character will say something like, forsooth on where thou'st may be here nor there, yes? And then the prompt will be yes, no. I fucking love that shit.
The only... Or that...
I want to learn dark sorceries.
Oh, Quayla... Oh, and I may... Oh, what on earth? I wouldn't go and come so down.
The Dark Edge. So I do like how they just straight up got... Oh. Wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. These still require faith. Okay. Well, Dark Blade doesn't. And I think Dark Blade might be the replacement for Soul Greatsword, depending on how fast it swings. So let's do a test here real quick. Pretty good. This thing is so good. Oh, that is different. That is not what I thought it would be. That is cool. All right. Oh, fudge. I don't have Farron Flash Sword. What can I sell you, girly? Oh, troches. I never use these things. I never use them to such a degree that I didn't even call them the right thing. What can I sell? Miracles are all garbage. No miracles. Can't use this, so that goes. Which is a shame. If you do want something really cool, if you want a cool playstyle that you may have not engaged with, you should try a miracle build.
Come again.
What may not be for me may be the thing for you. Yeah, okay, so that gives me a true combo on my offhand. That's good. Because I should be able to use Farron and go slash 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 and then combo into a big hit. Just like I had a like Humor Me. I should be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's a full combo. Alright. Let's take care of Yorm and be out for the day by 5:30. We kind of flew through. We flew through. With that old build, I think I might have actually had such a hard time getting through that it may have been worse. Like, bear with me, I think that this may have actually been faster than what we had originally done by a significant amount. Not only just due to familiarity, but I think I made some pretty large mistakes on what I built before. I need to get them to a place that I can fight him normally and not. Yeah, that dark sword hurts. That dark edge really do be hurting, though. Thanks, Carla. Ow. Ow. The only sad thing about this is my love for, like, Fireball being kind of an iconic wizard thing, and it being locked to Pyromancy, which just bums me out, man. It will always bum me out. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. We have an opportunity to do a lot of silliness. Boys, we have an opportunity to be silly. Oh, fuck. We didn't get silly enough. Darkblade is pretty cool, but I don't know if it's better than Soul Greatsword. Because SGS has a very specific ability, and that is hitting multiple people. Dark Sword seems just like a worse version of my big bonker sword that I'm already using, you know what I mean? Especially when in terms of, like, raw damage, I've got that. Yeah, Soul Spear functions for my big damage. I think I should swap Dark Edge. It's so cool, but I don't think I'm getting a lot of use out of it. So I'm doing, what, double the damage on my Soul Spear? Oh. This is the thing with magic builds that you don't get off of, like, just pure strength builds. You never get this thing of, like, oh man, but I could be doing this, this, or that. I could be doing X, Y, or Z. It's like, nah, I got a sword and it's upgraded and I hit hard. And the damage happened. You know? Like, it's weird to me to see that, like... I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. I wish this place had music, man. Just give me some like a little bit of ambiance. I hate empty space. Okay, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna need to really buckle down. Oh shit. I gotta leave. Don't like that range. Do not like that range of his. Alright. Yorm should not take that much. I don't think Yorm should actually take that much sauce from me. Because we get the free sword from him. And we can rely on Siegfried to soak a little bit of that aggro for a second. There's an animation that I want to bring some attention to, and it's a play on the nonsense that I've been doing. So that, like, strike, that flat out just like big huge poke that I do, if you hit an enemy, I feel like they should like fly into other enemies and knock them down, which does happen, but only to one enemy type. So you guys remember the Aldrich Faithful. They have one variant that's skinny and one variant that's like big fat guy. You do this cool thing where if you knock them down, the fat guys fly into the other guys. And, like... You gotta be kidding me. Shield of Glory. That is the... That's the Great Shield of the Dragon Knights. The old Dragon Knights in, Archdragon... Not Archdragon Peak. In, what's the fucking thing with the big freak dragon, the ancient dragon in, Ooh, that's my piece of bacon. But yeah, in the, what is it? The fucking Dragon Shrine in DS2. Let's go. Symbol of avarice, baby. It's another guy. I couldn't see the chain. I made a dedicated, calculated risk. Alright. We're gonna have to do this and then find the other thing while we're in this fight. Time to get hype.
Yorm, old friend. I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina, have come to uphold my promise. Let the sun shine upon this Lord of Cinder.
Damn, he looks cool. That is like a real-ass giant. Instead of being just like the... Alright. Who's he focusing on? Oh, he's on me. Alright, I need him to be on Siegfried for a minute. You can technically do this fight without this nonsense, but, you know. This is what the end of a character's questline should feel like. With you both using this big-ass, cool, super-powered sword to, like, knock down this guy's old friend, you know? And Siggy got the end hit. Let's go.
It seems I am in your debt once again. My thanks. I could have not kept my promise without you. Now, for a final toast. To your valor, and my old friend Yorm. Long may the sun shine. Well, the only thing to do. You are a true...
Unkindled one. The fire fades and awaits its one last reward.
This is the only thing I dislike about this game. I did not get to light the bonfire at Yorm.
Prince Lothric is in your hands.
And it instantly teleports you away from the final thing. I despise that.
Please save his soul.
This should never happen to your player character. Because it instantly dumps you into a new area. Which, I gotta say, is the worst thing possible.
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be, a law.
Okay, well, okay. Well, I had shit to do, so I need to go do, like, shrine shit, but there's actually nothing at, that bonfire. There's nothing more. I think I might be able to go back and get some of the homies' armor, but I think that's it. I don't think I can actually do much. And Yorm's is his shield and his big sword, and I'm not going to use either, so. Alrighty. We got a huge deal. We actually might need more attunement. 2 attunement. Yeah, we got to start pushing in. 69. Nice. May the flames guide thee. You know it. What's my staff at? What's my sorcerer staff at? Court sorcerer. So we need the big ones.
What?
Yep. It's gonna need chunks. It's gonna start needing chunks. Alright, well, we got Yorm. Oh, it lit it for me. Okay, that's actually really nice. Never mind, I'll go back on what I just said. That's actually kind of okay. I want to see if I can do the dancer. Yup, there it is. Poor boy. Poor guy. He's gone, guys. The Onion Knight's gone. Huge bummer. Alright. We now have 2 different runs we can do. We can either make the Vort run from the tower on the wall, or we can make the run from Vort all the way through all the dudes. I prefer to just run through the dudes, because these guys are now just regular Lothric Knights, and they are literally nothing. Like, they are nothing. Actually, yeah, I'm 100%. I think we can just do this. I hope I can summon Albert. 'Cause Albert rocks. And I have nothing else to do except for learn the dragon thing and go to the dragon area and fight all those dudes. Yep, what was once so difficult, what was once like a mini-boss in human skin, is now 2 hits from my mighty blade. Okay, no Lion Knight Albert, sadly. Kind of a bummer, honestly, if I'm gonna say so. Kind of a bummer that we can't summon Albert. I really would have liked to have the good old Lion Knight on my side at this last of moments. Dancer's pretty good. Dancer's a fun fight. She's got a lot of weird moves, and her timings are very strange, but I think I might be able to 1 or 2 shot her. I don't know. Not in terms of damage, but... She got that cake, though. She thick. This is a boss that just twerks on you, and that's all they do. They hit that fine leg on you, and that's okay. Alright, so I should be able to go boom. Yep, 284. Yeah, I can do about as much damage to the boss as she can do to me. Ooh. Oh! I didn't know she could do that. That's cool. That is cool. I didn't know that was possible. I don't think I've ever seen that. I think I should replace Dark Edge with Greater Magic Weapon. I think that'll give me a little bit more bang for my buck. I wish I had Crystal Magic Weapon, but I don't think that's possible for me. Oh, I have Mrs. Flash Shard I could have used. Well, I don't think I'll need it. I'm okay. Getting about at my point of my 1 to or my 2 to 1 on my Estus flasks are gonna be kind of unbalanced, but yeah, if your chosen build isn't hitting like that at about this point in the game, it needs to. That is what you absolutely need to be able to do. It's just to roll up and go bam, bam. If it doesn't work like that, go back to the drawing board. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, I might be able to outspeed her. There we go. Instant grab, huh? I think that's a little unfair. Giving me a really long get-up animation from that's really unfair. I don't think you should be able to do that. Where's my, do I have a magic gem? I don't, huh? Where can I go get one? I kind of want to make my sword magic again, because I'm running out of magic gem DS3. Oh. Where's, do I have a crystal gem then? No, right? Yeah, no. Where can I get one? I'd kind of like to have one. Giant crabs near depths of the painting. Well, that sucks. Grand Archives. I could go to the depths of the painting and get that. But I don't want to. Yeah, I thought I was going to need to do that a lot earlier than I have it now. Because now I really feel like... I feel like I shouldn't have swapped off my magic weapon into Sharp. Because I thought it was going to be good, because I had another weapon lined up. But then I ended up not using that weapon, so... That feels good. I'll be real, that feels good. Alright. So, Greater Magic Weapon, really not doing it. It does not have the sauce. I dodged it, though. Oh my god. Okay, so that just sucks. That's just bad. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. She has, like, the most gorgeous theme. Can I trigger that grab? There it is. At least it's a reliable trigger, you know? Oftentimes you can't get a reliable trigger on moves like that. There it is. Pretty reliable. Why can't I dodge that? And this is where my dodging skills start to run out, because those dual wielding moves really get me. They do have really long cooldowns though, so one may notice that she is now doing pretty easy to read variations on her original moves. Right like that. Reasonable to read variation. Her boss fight has this really cool, like, kind of vibe to it where you're, like, ducking around and, like, through pillars. If you're a, Sorcerino, you've got this cool, like, almost like keep-away game that you can do that, like, no other boss has. It's a completely unique thing to her. Again, really unique, interesting boss fight that you can either learn. I mean, honestly, it's got so much from, like, any side of it. You know, it's an interesting fight to manage from, like, range. It's an interesting fight to deal with up close. Like, her dance timings are cool. Like, I've never found that boss fight to be egregious. And that's often people's, like, hardest one. They hit that and they're like, oh, wow. That's like a progression stopper for some people. Now, I think the boss is designed that way with this, like, weird kind of method of interaction, specifically because you can fight her at the same time that you can fight Vort. You can fight her the second you meet that woman. You can kill her, grab the basin, and summon the dancer. So you could do that 5 seconds into the game, you know? Ooh, that's good. I kind of want to use these. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I really want some paired enchanted swords. Wait a minute. No. Oh my god, cringe. Wait, I can't. Wait, I can't because of the... Oh no. I can't use this because I need to save my Titanite scales. Dude, I hate the Titanite scale system. Where is it? I do want to look at them though because they're cool as ice. They are really neat. Yeah, so you start doing some wild shit with them. They are really cool. Sadly, though, they're probably, like, the best weapon for people who like to use this style. Period. But I don't usually see a great use for them. I think they're cool, but that's about where that ends. Is, oh, cool.
Just what neat.
Can I reinforce the thing I got on me? I fucked up.
Be careful.
I thought this was a Twinkling Titanite weapon. Dude, I hate the Titanite scale shit. Can I rant about how much I hate that? It is such a terrible thing to have, like, this ultra rare, terrible thing that is exponentially hard to get. Can I even get any more soul transposed weapons? So it needs 15 scales. Can be purchased indefinitely with the dragon. Okay, wait a minute. This is actually way better. To it, Fair and Keep, I already got those. Cathedral of the Deep got that. Smoldering Lake, I think I got that. Got the one in Irithyll. I could go get one. Side passage on the lower level with many jailers. Drop by Wretch. Too many. That's for off camera. That's for off camera. I guess I'll go find those later.
Well, very then taken.
That's a shame. Crying shame right there.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Great magic weapon really isn't doing it for me, though. The crystal stuff is in the next area, I think. I think I can get that. Do we have anything really good? Homing Soul Mass, maybe? I think maybe that. I don't think I'll be able to afford it. Ooh, yes sir, I can. I usually like using Crystal Soul Mass, but it's kind of fallen off in the other games. It wasn't really that useful. And I wonder if that's just a me problem, like skill issue, or if it's like a genuine like problem with the thing. God, the health values are so whacked out in this series. They are like nonsensically bad. Wowzers. Alright. We're at the final area. Well, not the final area, but the final of the nonsense areas. Which I think is a real crying shame. I think it's a genuine crying shame that the game basically is over. Like, this is the last area. You can drink on ladders, huh? Didn't know that. I smashed my big fat finger onto all of that, so that's why that happened. Oh, wait, we actually still have... We still have some. Actually, we still have some. I lied. We actually have... we have an area here. We have the big old thing, and we've got the Consumed King's Garden. Now, I do not like the Consumed King's Garden. This is kind of a cool setup. This is a priest that powers up an early game enemy into a late game enemy. And we never see that. Like, look at that damage he can put out. Sheesh, he can put out some damage. That's a challenge in target acquisition. Again, very good shit. Target acquisition challenges are fine, provided that they are fair. Which, right there, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. That guy can do some crazy shit, so you need to shut him down as fast as possible. Alright, Crystal Soul Mass. Oh, I hate that you don't work on the walls. I think it's interesting that they kind of juice these guys up to be approximately as strong as they were in the early game. Now, yeah, so homing Soul Mass was a mistake. Damn, those guys hit hard. They chunk you. Does not move. Yep. I really like the idea of having enemies that just yoke you absolutely out of their gourd. Oh, there's our good old friend Spear Knight. Classic enemy Spear Knight. That is long reach, man. I should have died there. That was a legitimate mistake that should have cost me that run. 100%. That was a huge mistake. I absolutely did not deserve to live that. That, however, was perfectly played. Let's go. Weirdest bonfire in the game, man. Absolutely weirdest. Because it cuts out a ladder. It's a cut out of a ladder. You know what I mean? Like, at least for the Consumed King. And then in here, oh yeah, this is the rooftops. Alright, this is gonna be next time. We're gonna be waiting until next time. And I gotta go upgrade the sword. So, we got one upgrade here. But that's it for the day, man. We're done. We are absolutely done. Ooh, spooky. Spooky ooky hood, like that. Alright. Now, we can, at some point... Well, I'm probably gonna go to the Dragonary the second I can. I don't know how to get there, though. I forget. I know I need to learn the dragon emote, but I don't know where to get it. Hey, man. Do you know?
Well, you're not me.
Okay, give me collapse.
What are we talking? All good. What are the answer?
Oh, yeah. No, thanks for the heavy gem, brother. Yeah, I already killed him.
For helping.
Thanks for the Farron ring. What does the Farron ring do? Reduces skill FP consumption. That ain't bad. That is not bad. Funny enough, though, if you notice, the Abyss Watcher's thing.
Just wasn't neat.
Like the thing that they can do. Ooh, I need 4 chunks. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, we have hit the point where the spell buff on this thing is beefy, but the scaling is gonna just overpower it. So Court Sorcerer is gonna be what we use from now and forevermore. It will absolutely get even more yoked than it is now. But we're in Lothric Castle, and that's the end of the stream today. I love that setup. I really do. I kind of want to do a challenge run at some point and see if I can do Vort into Dancer right away. I don't think I'll be able to do it. I think I could do it once upon a time, but I think I might be too old. Too old, too crotchety, too grungy. But we're about to go into my favorite area. I love the Consumed King's Garden. It's super cool. I hate Osiris as a boss. He is such a terrible, terrible experience to fight. But the next stream we're going to have is Saturday, I believe, or I think I might be done till after the holiday season. I think I might be done till after the holiday season. This might be the last one here. Once Christmas is over, I'll be back. Same thing, Thursday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. That should be my thing for, I think, the rest of time, period. I did like streaming on Mondays, but I'm not sure about it. I think I might try for it. I used to like doing tabletop streams. We're kind of hitting the point in which we have a shit ton of footage for, like, the whole project. We're basically done. Like, we have so little of Dark Souls left. He doesn't like it. I wonder if if their table on poise resets, or if it like if it's like an invisible meter, you know? Wrong move, buddy. But I want to get down to the Consumed King's Garden, because boy, this is not going to be a fun area. I said this is one of my favorites because visually it's incredible. I think Osiris as a character is really cool. And the fact that this is just a big rotten, like, palace garden, awesome. Ooh, I have 2 Estus shards to burn, don't I? Ooh, I do. Ooh, we could be walking in with way more Estus. But it is genuinely fascinating to, like, look at this place and see all of this nastiness. Ooh, he read that move like a book. Alright, well that's going to be the end of the stream today. That was not great. Oh my lord. Ugh. Time to clean up, eat something, and get ready for the holidays. Hit that DS gritty a little bit more. Actually, one last test. I need to know. 330. 330 and 348. Well, that answers the question. Until we bypass a significant amount of intelligence, as in 40, my good old-fashioned little bunker, this little guy, still the staff. I've complained about that before. I dislike it quite a bit. But that's DS3 for the day, folks. I'm just gonna dip. I'm tired.